Hi, everyone. It's Leonore. Welcome to your bi-weekly energy reading, folks. I'm doing a bi-weekly energy reading for July 19th through August 2nd. Okay. Um, I'm going to be using my vice versa cards. Love using my vice versa cards. Okay. These are for all signs, Aries through Pisces. The timestamps is going to be in the description box or in the comment section. Okay. But in these bi-weekly readings, I like to pick up your current energy. So what's happening to you in the next 2 weeks? Um, So I use my vice versa cards to pick up your current energy, your past energy, advice from spirit, or any other messages. I'm also going to be using my sexual magic tarot. Love using these. They were gifted to me by B Rabbit. Thank you, B Rabbit, because I love using these for all types of love readings. But nevertheless, I'm going to be using this to pick up your what's going on in love for the next 2 weeks as well. Okay, so it's going to be general and love read. And then lastly, I'm also going to be using my Moonology cards here. My Moonology cards is just, I'm going to take out one or two oracle cards from my Moonology card to see what is affecting you in the cosmos. You know, I also like to pick up cosmo energies and how it's affecting the collectives, okay? All right. Hi, Infinite. Hi, Wake Up. Happy Sunday. Thank you so much for always joining me. For those who really join me, live or if you catch me later, I appreciate, the love and support, honestly, because it makes me want to do this more. Just so you know that oh, by the way, I forgot mine. Wake Up gifted me these Moonology cards. So how can I forget that? I love these too. Thank you, Wake Up. um, I love picking up, these current energies that are affecting us and dictating us in the cosmos. So it's one of the biggest reasons why I love doing the biweekly energy reading, because of the transits and the stationary planets and the houses, all that affects the collectives. Okay, so I'm just shuffling here a little bit while I talk to you. I hope everyone's doing well. Wake Up, I missed you last biweekly Sunday. I know it was the 4th of July. I know last time I did the biweekly, it was like the 4th of July. But I did really miss you. All right, I hope you're doing well. Infinite, I hope you're doing well. Thank you always so much for supporting me, both of you. And anyone else out there, honestly, I really, I can't emphasize how much I love you guys. Oh my gosh. You probably was affected by that whole I was kind of out of it. You know what's so funny that you say that, Wake Up, because I was kind of out of it too. I'm not gonna lie. I looked at myself in the last biweekly reading and I was like, damn, I'm out of it. I looked like I was high or I was hungover, and I was either of those things. Trust me. I just I was out of it. My energy was so drained, and I was blaming the cosmos. I was blaming the moon placement. I don't know what the hell I was blaming. I was blaming, some guy. I was blaming 5G. I was like, what is wrong with me? I had to cleanse. It was so bad that I had to do some cleansing within myself, healing within myself, cleansing the house, saging all my cards. I went all out. So I don't know what was up with that. So I know, Wake Up, you have water in your chart, and so do I. Teresa, how are you? Nice to see you, my love. All right, just shuffling a little bit, and then we're gonna get started. Please don't forget to follow me on TikTok and Instagram, because I have like nightly oracle messages there for my singles, my couples, finance, drama, whatever. I created these oracle cards myself. So if you don't have TikTok, follow me on Instagram. If you don't have Instagram, follow me on TikTok, okay? I do have these nightly oracle spreads that I do almost every night or every day. All right, so let's get started. I'm just going to shuffle my cards. Again, these are bi-weekly energies for all zodiac sign. No particular order. No particular order, but they will be time stamped, okay? And lastly, I am taking personal readings. One question personal readings today for $9.99, okay? My Cash App and my PayPal is in the description box. All those links, honestly, all those links are in the description box, okay? Including my Patreon page. I have Patreon. Riley and I do offer astrology and tarot lessons, you know. So I just want you guys to know that. So if you want to take a look at the Patreon page, go right ahead. It doesn't cost anything to look at it and see what we offer as far as consultations and classes and sessions and stuff like that. But we also do have other videos, other content, either my channel or our channel, Riley and Leonore. Okay, Riley's a social development coach, and he's very knowledgeable when it comes to astrology, which is one of the reasons why I decided to incorporate astrology lessons for consultations. And I do tarot lessons too, but we do so much more there. Relationship advice, self-help, you know, stuff like that. Okay, so check that out if you want. And I think that's about it. Hi, Valerie. How are you? These are my regulars. I love my regulars. All right. So let's get started with the first sign, Sagittarius. Saggies, I don't think I ever seen you go first. My Sagittarius. Of course, I have my coffee, so I'm ready. I'm ready for this situation here. So again, vice versa cards to pick up your current energy, Sagittarius. Welcome to my bi-weekly energy reading. So I'm going to pick up your energy, your current energy, your past energy, advice. Then I'm going to go into the sexual magic tarot to see if I could pick up anything in love. What's going to be happening in the next 2 weeks for you in love. July 19th through August 2nd, Sagittarius. What is going to be happening with you in love? And then I'll lastly use my Moonology Oracle cards, okay? All right, so Sag. What's going on with my Sagittarius? Okay. All right, Sagittarius. So I have 10 of Cups, 7 of Cups, and 10 of Pentacles. Wow, interesting. 2 10s. You may be seeing that number a lot, like 10 10, 1 1. So 10 of Cups, 7 of Cups, 10 of Pentacles. You may be dealing with a very strong water sign, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, if that means anything to you. Doesn't have to be. You could have that in your placement. So currently, there's someone that wants to reach out to you. Either you or someone wants to reach out to you. You might have had a relationship with this person. I'm not sure to what extent. I'm hearing either friends or someone you were in a relation, like a love relationship. Yeah, I'm not really picking anything else up. Could be a family. If it's a family member, like maybe for 1 or 2 of you, if it's a family member, there was a fallout of some sort. I don't know. You know that story more than me. I'm assuming this person, if it is a family member, this person, they're not right in the mind. And I'm sorry to say it like that, but if you were dealing with a family member that you stopped talking to and you want to reach out to, or this family member wants to reach out to you, it's because there's something like you look at this person like there's something wrong with you. You need to get yourself emotionally and mentally healed. This, it could be, it doesn't have to be an immediate family member. It could be, honestly, a friend. It could be the parent of your child. Okay. But moving on, for the majority of you, this is like a love interest, and this person wants to reach out to you with the 7 of Cups and the 10 of Cups. Very strong, again, water sign. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. How's Sylvia? Thank you for stopping by. Pisces, Sun, Sagittarius, rising. So you have a Sun and Moon in Pisces, girl? What? You're a psychic. You're like a psychic. I hope you're using your abilities to your best, Sylvia. Don't let that go to waste. All right. Yeah, like when I just look, I keep looking at the 7 of Cups, Sagittarius, and I just see someone like wanting to reach out to you. They may do it telepathically or through your dreams. I'm not gonna lie. This person may have the power to do that. Vice versa, again, if it's vice versa, but like I'm just looking at all these cups, and it's like, ooh, you know what this reminds me of? Especially after, this reminds me of Mercury being in Cancer. So Mercury was in Gemini for quite some time. Okay, I don't know if you're over Gemini being in Mercury. It's, it was retrograde for some time, but I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I scathed that energy not so bad. It wasn't so bad for me, honestly. I know for some people it whatever, everybody has their own different story with the Mercury retrograde that lasted forever. It literally lasted forever. And now Mercury is about to leave and go into Cancer very soon. Can't remember when, but very soon, like in the next few days. And this energy reminds me of, so this is someone who really wants to communicate with you emotionally. This is someone who knows the truth. Like there's an inner truth about this person that they're like, you know what, I have to communicate to my Sagittarius about my feelings. Again, it's a love interest. I'm gonna say love interest for the majority of you. This person may communicate with you about getting into a relationship with you. First, like I'm also hearing for a small group of you, you work with this person with the 10 of Pentacles here, but they want something like solid with you. They want to be loyal to you. Let's see what happened in the past, Sagittarius. Yep, I'm trying my best. Good. All right. In the past, Sagittarius, I just sensed there was a lie. There was like some type of lie, or something wasn't disclosed with the 10 of Cups and the 7 of Cups when I turn it this way. Like something wasn't disclosed, or they might have been like I'm hearing a white lie. Like there was a little white lie. If it was bigger than a white lie, then it was bigger than a white lie. You would know that more than me. Like this person had no emotions for you, or you had no emotions for this person. You know what? Stringing you along is also what I'm hearing. Like this person was stringing you along. When I turn it this way, And like, I don't know, I feel like you expected more from this person. And I don't know how, people have expectations in relationships, and that's fine. People should have some form of expectations, not crazy, not Disney fairy expectation. But some form of expectation, especially if it comes with two boundaries, right? Some form of boundary. I'm hearing boundaries, something about boundaries with you too. But it could be both, a little bit of both, like an expectation, some form of boundary in the past that was not met. Like they broke some form of boundaries. It could have been, to me, I feel like it was an unsaid boundary. If you had boundaries with this person and you said it out loud, then you did. But I don't, with the Seven of Cups being here, I don't feel like you talked about expectations or boundaries. And it's not until someone realized something, again with that, it's somebody here has like an ear placement or a water placement. Doesn't have to be, but there was like a miscommunication. Like I'm just seeing miscommunication here, because of someone's expectation, because of someone's boundaries. Um, all right, we'll find out a little bit more when I go into my sexual magic tarot. But your advice is the World card here. I love this energy. It's like a restart, like a reboot, or reset, or repeat. For a small group, it's like a repeat, or like, I don't know. I'm just hearing like something, rewind, repeat, reset, reboot. Um, you might have met this person online, or you spoke a lot, via text messages. This person may be a different culture from you. It doesn't have to be, but your advice is to just reset the situation. I'm hearing also reassess. This is crazy with the reassess, rewind, repeat. So honestly, there's different stories for some of you Sagittarius. I feel like you should take the story as it resonates. When I say, when I'm giving you this advice, do you have to rewind a situation, maybe a conversation that you guys had, and really think about it? Perhaps you took it the wrong way, or they took it the wrong way. Do you have to reassess, their actions? Maybe you thought that they meant this, but it was really this. Do you have to reset the relationship? Perhaps you guys have to start all over, and start again. Do you know what I mean? Start the relationship again, perhaps as friends, or be more precise, with your expectations and your boundaries. Hi, Arby. Hola, Dalia. All right, so let's see what's going on in love for the next 2 weeks, Sagittarius. He sent a message, Sylvia, after 6 months. All right. All right, so I'm just going to take a couple of cards and see what's going on with you in love for the next 2 weeks, my Sagittarius. I also want to just emphasize, because I always forget to say this. You guys really should know your birth chart, because it's, sun in Sagittarius is the sun in Sagittarius. Everybody knows their sun sign. But, most people, not most people, but there's a lot of people that may not know their other placements in their birth chart. And it's very important for you to know that, because I'm not just reading for your sun sign, and you shouldn't go off of your sun sign. You should go off your rising sign, your moon sign. Those are two biggies, the rising and moon sign. But if you don't know your rising, that's fine. Go off your moon sign, go off your Venus sign, or any placement in the 7th house. Okay. So Sagittarius, I have the Star card in the reverse, and I have the Knight of Wands in the upright. This is interesting. I'm not sure what's going on here. Let me see. Aquarius, you may be dealing with a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. This person is horny, is what I'm hearing. This person's horny. You may be horny. Nothing wrong with that. I'm not judging. I know those words kind of sound, taboo when it came out of my mouth, but whatever. We all have needs. Hi, Iffy. Yeah, especially with the Aquarius. I'm not gonna lie. With the Star card following the Knight of Wands, I don't know. I sense some freaky situation going on here. It could be in someone's minds. Yeah. Like someone has thoughts of getting in bed with you, ravaging you. God, I don't. You know what I mean? I don't know if that's going to be happening in the next couple of weeks. I feel honestly this person's already been thinking about, taking you, to a nice place, and then, having their way with you later on, consensual, of course. I do sense some type of consensual situation going on here. It's just yeah. I'm not surprised this came out. Again with the planetary placements, Mars and Leo, especially if they have fire in your chart. All right. Look at this. Your commitment is being tested. So this goes back to your energy for the next 2 weeks. Your commitment is being tested. So again, I had taken out the 10 of Cups and the 10 of Pentacles. So Sagittarius, listen to me. Okay, both the 10 of Cups and the 10 of Pentacles came out. All right. In your reading, I only took out 4 cards, and 2 commitment cards came out. And then I have here for your Moonology card, your commitment is being tested. And your advice was to reassess, rewind, reboot, reset, something about your relationship with this person. So keep that in mind. All right, Sagittarius, that was your bi-weekly reading. Good luck with that situation. I hope you figure that out, my lovely Sag. Next, Virgos. RB, my ex was a Scorpio sign, and I have to say, oh God, that's funny. Ay, ay, ay. All right, so Virgos, July 19th through August 2nd. This is your energy and love reading for the next 2 weeks. All right, so let's go into your general and see what's going on. All right, Virgos. So I have the 7 of Wands, 7 of Cups again. I'm sorry, I say that again because it came out for Sagittarius. 7 of Wands, 7 of Cups, so 2 7s. You may be seeing 7-7 a lot. Or something about this month, July, I'm hearing. And then I have the Ace of Pentacles. Seven of Wands, Seven of Cups, and the Ace of Pentacles. You know, you're very defensive, Virgos. Like, very stiff. I don't know what area in your life you're being stiff, what area of your life you're being very defensive, what area of your life you're not trusting. Like, yeah, this is not a trusting behavior. Like, you're not trusting either someone, a group of people, or a situation, Virgos, with the Seven of Wands here. You know, I'm hearing lies. You know, maybe you caught someone in a lie. Maybe you know what I'm also hearing, like maybe someone ran away from their emotions with the Seven of Wands and the Seven of Pentacles. Like, someone ran away from their emotions. Could have been your own emotions, Virgo, or someone, you know, wasn't expressive with their emotions and they ran away. Maybe it's mutual. But, you know, truth be told, there's feelings between you two with the Ace of Pentacles here. And I say that because I'm looking at the green and the gold. And I'm just sensing some form of like a solid emotion. Maybe I'll see what's happened in the past, but I was gonna say maybe in the past it was a little fickle, like the emotions were a little fickle between you and someone. I do sense like a disagreement or argument. All right, let's see what happened in the past, Virgos. I don't know. In the past, you were open to this person. In the past, you were open to this person. In the past, you believed this person. In the past, you thought the relationship was going to go somewhere. You know, with all these cards, with the Seven of Wands, the Seven of Pentacles, and the Ace of Pentacles. I'm sorry, the Seven of Wands, Seven of Cups, and the Ace of Pentacles. Like, in the past, you were totally the opposite of what your current energy is, or what it will be for the next 2 weeks. Hi, Loveth. Some of you had sex with this person in the past. Not for all of you. I don't know who I'm talking. I don't know what type of relationship this is for you, Virgos. But I don't know why I have to say that. But I do sense that some of you had sex, like you opened your legs, or you took off your clothes for this person. You had sexual relationship with this person. I don't really sense it was serious. I think you wanted it somehow to go there, like you wanted it to be serious, or this person wanted it to be serious, but it didn't go there. Like, I'm also seeing like third party, like there was maybe someone else. Like, you opened your legs to this person, or you trusted this person, you know, you were open to this person, but there were like other people that they were dealing with or talking to. This person was confused. This person is confused. This person was confused about you in the past. Vice versa, if it's vice versa. And I'm also hearing like they wanted you and they wanted someone else in the past. So that explains your behavior, your current behavior, Virgos. At the bottom of the deck, 10 of Pentacles for your advice. You know, I just sense like a someone new coming towards you. Like there's a new relationship coming towards you. If it's not, it may be there already for some of you. For some of you, not. When I look at my Ten of Pentacles for your advice, I feel like your messages don't, Virgos, you'll find someone else. There is someone else that's going to offer you something that this person didn't offer you. That this, you know, something that this person promised you is what I'm hearing with the Ace of Pentacles. They might have promised you something, or they just gave you the notion that, you know, they were going to be there for you, but I don't know how this person screwed up, you know. But I do sense like new things coming towards you. If it's not finance, it's a relationship. So either, you know, you're going to be okay financially, or you're going to be okay in a relationship, in another relationship, honestly. But let's see what's going on in love for the next 2 weeks. Wake up, Sagittarius, emotional wreck, and Virgo is guarded as F. I'm honestly, when I read sometimes these energies, I'm like this, I'm not surprised. Because I know what's going on in the cosmos. We got Cancer and Leo up in the cosmos. And then we have all these retrogrades. So these outer planets that are retrograding. So, and we also have Chiron. Chiron started retrograding. Chiron's been in Aries for quite some time. And Chiron's all about healing pain, you know? So that's another planet that, well, not a planet, it's not a planet, but it's an asteroid, but it's another energy that's, you know, retrograding right now. All right, so love for the next 2 weeks for my Virgos or anyone that has Virgo placements, 6th house placements. All right, I have 3 cards here for you, Virgos. All right. I have the Page of Swords in the reverse. The Lovers in the reverse. And the Ten of Pentacles came out again in the reverse. What the hell, Virgos? Do you not want love? I'm confused. I got the Ten of Pentacles and the Lovers in the reverse, but yet I almost feel with the Page of Pentacles, you're spying on someone you don't want to be with. Like you're either spying on someone you don't want to be with. Such a Virgo thing to do. Or maybe you were the person maybe it was you that turned this person down, or, you know, promised them something and you're like, all right, the relationship, I don't know how the relationship ended between you two. You know that story more than me. I don't know if you're still talking to this person. I don't sense too much if you are. But yet you're trying to see what they're up to. But vice versa, if it's vice versa, I don't know. I'm sensing it's mutual, especially if this person has Gemini in their chart. Or any air sign, honestly. If they have Gemini, Libra, or Aquarius in their chart, you both are spying on each other, or inquiring about each other in some shape, form, or other. I don't know. This looks like a Virgos. You and your soap opera stories. I just love you guys. Just really love you guys with your soap opera stories. I'm telling you right now, whoever you parted ways with, whoever you opened your legs to, even if you did not, even if you were like, Leonor, I didn't open my legs to that person. I knew from the very beginning they were shady. Okay, maybe I did fool around with them. Maybe I did. Whatever. I fooled around with them, but I didn't trust them. and I still won't trust them. But why are you spying? Why are you checking up on them? But it's cute, you know. I'm saying that because it's honestly a very cute energy. Only, and I say it's cute, I'll tell you why it's cute. Because the Lovers and the Ten of Pentacles came out. And the Ten of Pentacles came out 2 times. I'm sensing soulmate. So maybe you guys won't be able to forget about each other. I do sense it's a very mutual energy. You know, I don't know who's like researching. You know, someone could be researching the other person, or it could be mutual, like I said. Again, especially if you both have air placements in your chart. I don't know why I'm hearing air placement, but it doesn't have to be. It's just that you guys are soulmates. And you want to check on the other person. I think if you guys genuinely really care about each other, you know what I mean? All right. Let's see what's happening in the Moonology Oracle card. I'll take one card out for you guys and see what else is going to be dictating you in the moon phases, you know. Harvey, you're an Aquarius moon. We have a full moon in Aquarius. Second full moon this month. Yeah, I think it's the second full moon. Yeah, it is the second full moon this month. We had a full moon in Capricorn earlier this month. Hi, Nicole 1111. All right, Nicole 1111. What placement are you? What's your sun and moon sign? Just curious. I don't know why I'm curious to know about that. I don't know why I'm curious to know about that, Nicole. All right. All right, so I have 2 cards for you. I have you and your loved ones are safe. New moon in Cancer. Interesting. Show the world the real you. Full moon in Aquarius. So we have a new moon and a full moon for you. Interesting. Cancer and Aquarius. You may be dealing with someone again who has very strong Aquarius placement. You may have that in your chart, Virgos. Or maybe Cancer even. Yeah, like I'm hearing, I'm not about that like, I'm sorry, I don't, Jesus, I don't know who I'm channeling. I keep saying I'm not about that bullshit. I don't like to curse too much on YouTube. I curse outside of YouTube. But I just channeled an energy. So I have whatever. When I channel it, that's how it is. That's how it's gonna come out. I don't care. Yeah. Thank you, Loveth. I'm not. Listen, I hate to really say it like that. Somebody's like, I'm not about that BS, but this kind of takes me back to the energy here, Virgos. In the very beginning, that's standoffish, or it's not. Maybe it could be standoffish, but it's more like not trusting. Like, you're not trusting people with your emotions. When I see the full moon in Aquarius and the new moon in Cancer, you're like, I'm not trusting people with my emotions. You know, I have here, show the world the real you. Like, it's like, you're like, this is the real me. But I don't feel like it's the real you. I just feel like you fabricated that real you in order to protect yourself with you and your loved ones are safe. New moon in Cancer. Be careful with that energy. Because I do sense a soulmate here, but you know, I'm not saying this soulmate is good. I'm not saying this soulmate is bad. It's a soulmate of yours, nonetheless. So that means you have a contract with this person. There's a soul's contract that you and this person have with each other. And I'm sensing this person here is here to teach you, or teach both of you are here to teach each other a lesson in this lifetime. And that's why this person is in this life, is in your energy, especially for the next 2 weeks, because I'm reading for the next 2 weeks. So I don't know. You take that as it resonates, Virgos. I'm not here to tell you what to do. Moving on. Scorpio. What's going on with my Scorpios? My lovelies. 1010. I'm just looking up and I see 1010. I think I said that for Sagittarius. All right. Maybe looking at the numbers 1010, or that may mean something to you. All right, Scorpio. Let's see what's going on between July 19th through July 2nd. No, sorry, August 2nd. July 19th through August 2nd. This is your bi-weekly energy and love reading. So I'm going to be using 3 different decks today, Scorpios, okay? And Scorpios, look out for the your water sign. I'm doing the occult, the hidden occult tarot. I just started doing it with my earth and fire signs, if I'm not mistaken. I still have to do water and air signs. So look out for my hidden occult tarot if you're interested. You could also look at the playlist. They're timeless. So I have the hidden occult tarot. They're kind of like my sci-fi reading. So if you're into sci-fi tarot reading, then you came to the right place. All right. Hi, Olivia. I have not done Geminis yet. The timestamps will be in the description box. I don't do this in order, but no Geminis yet. All right, Scorpios. Okay. All right, so I have the King of Cups, 7 of Wands, and the Magician for your current energy or for the next 2 weeks. The Magician, 7 of Wands, King of Cups. Someone here likes to perform magic. Scorpios, what is this with you? Why do you like to take advantage of your power? You know, and then make believe that you don't possess that type of power. You make people believe you don't possess power, but you do. You do. You're hiding something, Scorpios, and I don't know why. You may be dealing with another Scorpio or somebody that has another Scorpio placement in your chart. Doesn't have to be. Could be a Gemini. Could be a Virgo. Scorpios, I don't know. I'm looking at this, and this is too much power. Magician, 7 of Wands, and the King of Cups here. And I'm sensing, I'll tell you 2 things I'm sensing. Either it's you or this person. It doesn't have to have Scorpio placement, but they're manifesting you, or they're emotionally they're either currently emotionally manipulating you, or they will be emotionally manipulating you in the next 2 weeks. Like I'm hearing this month, July. It's going to happen this month. This person knows what they're doing. It's almost like they know your weak spots. They know your weak spot. You may have fire in your chart, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. They may have fire in their chart, but they know your weak spot with the Seven of Wands here. And because they know your weak spot, and not Scorpios, you do have weak spots, You're, has bad of a stigma that Scorpios get. They do get a bad rep. But, it's because when they open themselves up to someone, they open themselves up to someone. Like this is the house of extremes. So either they're going to be really, 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 really open to someone, mind, body, and soul, not a joke, or they're going to be closed off, completely mind, body, and soul. There's no in between with a Scorpio. And so I feel like they know some weak spots, or a weak spot of yours, with the King of Cups and the Magician here. Let me tell you something. Somebody here knows what they're doing. They're amazing manifestors, mind manipulators, energy manipulator. I don't know if you know who I'm talking. It's almost as if Scorpios, do you even know who I'm talking about? Obviously, if you're dealing with someone, I'm going to go into your love reading, but if you're dealing with someone that has to do with love, you may know who it is already. If you don't, you don't. It could be, someone that may not even be a love interest to you at all. Let's see what happened in the past. This person could be older than you. You could be older than this person. Somebody here lives by the water, like somebody here really likes the water, like swimming or something like that. Somebody here just had a drink, either today or in the last. You guys had like a drink. Somebody here either had a drink, whatever. I don't know. These are just little random messages. A drink, like an alcoholic beverage, over the weekend. It's just what I'm picking up with the King of Cups here. I'm also sensing somebody also had an argument with someone with the King of Cups over the weekend. I know the weekend's not over, at least where I'm from. It's still Sunday here, so I don't know if it's happening or will be happening, but whatever. Maybe it's next weekend. Like I'm hearing weekend, something about the weekend. Somebody may like listening to the weekend music. RB, it's just that Scorpios are too independent and people can't understand them. Hi, Richard Sanchez. I don't think I am an emotional wreck. I'm Sag. It really depends if you're a November Sag or a December Sag. And of course, what's your moon placement? You have to put that all into effect. All right. In the past, moving on with you Scorpios, you may be dealing with a Sagittarius. In the past, like I'm hearing you stood your ground, that you have rules and regulations, Scorpios. In the past. But this is what I mean about Scorpios. Like Scorpios are extremes. They either do it really, really big or nothing. It's either go big, go home big, or don't go home at all. That's a Scorpio energy. Not in all areas of their life, but they could get there. They could go there. Like you're standing your ground in the past. You weren't. It's like I feel like you weren't into certain behaviors. What does that mean? Like I'm hearing your bias or yeah, like I just see you. You know what I honestly, like, this is the image that's coming in my head, and you can take this as it resonates, Scorpio. Like I'm seeing this. Get away from me. And I see it here. With the Seven of Wands is so your energy, no matter which way I turn it. Like you're either really, inviting or you're not. And like in the past, you were not. You're not, and you weren't inviting. You stood your ground. You had regulations, and in your current energy, like I'm sensing this person knows your weak spots, and like this person knows what the fuck they're doing. I don't know who you're dealing with. Your advice is the Ace of Cups. Interesting. It goes on. This person has a picture of you, or found a picture of you. They're doing something with it. It could be as innocent as they're just looking at your picture or your videos, especially when I see like this gentleman here on the night on the horse. You might have sent them a nude picture of you. Scorpios. You might have sent them a nude picture of yourself or something like that. It doesn't have to be nude, obviously. And they just like, they're looking at it. That's best case scenario. Worst case scenario, they're doing some magic on it. Or again, it doesn't have, manifestation is a form of magic, So let's go into your love life. Not that this wasn't your love life, but let's find out more information. My Scorpios. Hi, Miss Franks. If my soulmate behaved like a masculine feminine, I'm sorry, an MF. Oh, why did I say masculine feminine? If my soulmate behaves like an MF, I will never want to stalk him too. He ghosted me for no reason. Wow. All right. What's going on in love for the next 2 weeks with my Scorpios? I have the Emperor in the uprights and the King of Swords in the reverse. So very strong. Aries, could be Taurus, could also be Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Again, I feel like someone here is older. Could be like a huge age difference. For some of you, I don't know. You would know if that applies. Doesn't have to be a huge age difference. But this person likes to talk about you with other people. I'm hearing like a parent, either a parent, it could be a sister, like a feminine energy. Like with the King of Swords, when I look at the King of Swords, like it doesn't have to be a family member, it could be a friend, whatever, whoever they trust, someone that they trust. And they talk about you. And I almost feel like whoever they go talk to about when it comes to you, Scorpios, this person always wants to know more. And I don't know why. I don't know why they want to know more. But I'm also seeing whoever they talk to, maybe Like they may go to this person for advice about not just about you, but maybe about everything, you know. And this person gives this person advice with the King of Swords. Again, it could be a family member, it could be a really good friend, but I am hearing that this person talks about you to this family member or friend of theirs. But this person doesn't know you. It's so weird because I'm picking up another energy too, but it's like it's so sexual with the King of Swords. Like this person has a dirty mind, or this person may be dealing with one other person besides you, Scorpio. There's something really dirty, sexually dirty, like sexually dirty about this person. But when it comes to their minds, I don't know. Maybe they just think dirty thoughts. I got this with, who did I get this? I think I got this with Virgo. Like there's something about, but that would be such a Virgo and Scorpio energy. The signs of the S&M. They may have also Aries in their chart. She's rubbing the she's rubbing the King of Swords as she needs. Yeah, that's what I mean. You see that wake up, right? Wake up also reads tarot. She sees it. She sees it something dirty and nasty. Just the way they think or whatever. It could be mutual. I don't care. But I don't know. Whatever. That was just a small message. Anyway, moving on to away from that energy. Some of you may be into crystals or something like that, like crystals or stones. You might have purchased that recently. Listen, this is another sexual energy that I'm getting. Some of you may be dealing with another Virgo, like a Virgo, again, like another, either Virgo, somebody has a very strong Virgo, Aries, or Scorpio in your chart, or Gemini. Anyway, doesn't have to be those signs, but like I'm also picking up with the Emperor. This person wants to go and if they have, I mentioned those signs specifically, and I'll tell you why. They're again, I'll say the signs: Virgo, Gemini, Aries, could be Aquarius, could be another Scorpio. There's something so weird about this person's sexual thinking. Like I keep picking it up, even with the Emperor. But the Emperor came out in the upright. God, I hate to be I'm so sorry if I offend anyone. Like I hate to, but I have strong Sagittarius placement in my chart. I'm gonna say it, but I'm gonna apologize for it first because I'm also a Pisces rising. This person wants to know how good you are in oral sex, or maybe if you had oral sex with this person before. If you had oral sex with this person before, this person wants more of it. And like it's not dirty, it's not nasty, and so I don't want to make it seem like I'm a good little girl, because I'm not a good little girl. But I am picking up this energy of, you know, what I just said. This person with the Emperor card and the King of Swords may have their own business or make really good money. They make really good money. You make good money. I don't know. You put yourself in the position you want to. Somebody here makes good money here. I'm over it. I'm so over it, Scorpios. So over it. Jesus, I hope it ends at Scorpio because I'm not trying to read energy like this throughout the whole reading. Ay Dios. I'm not trying to read that, but I have a feeling. Whatever. Moving on, Moonology card. I'll get one more card for you, my Scorpios, to see what's going to be dictating you as far as moon phases or anything else. I have the answers you need are coming. Full moon Gemini. Oh my God, please forgive me. I don't know what's going on. The answers you need are coming. I'm over you, Scorpios. I'm so over you. I'm done. I'm not even going to emphasize on that message. All right, moving on to the next sign. Taurus. What is going on with my Taurus? Bi-weekly energy and love read. July 19th through August 2nd. Army, where are you from? Because your messages are being deleted. What are you saying? What are you saying? You have to be very careful on YouTube, my love. And I don't like for anyone to offend any of my viewers. I don't care about me. Just don't offend my viewers or anyone in the chat room. So I don't know what you're saying, why your messages are being deleted so much. So anyway, moving on, my Taurus. Polar opposite of Scorpio. What do you got for me? Ay Dios, my Taurus. I have the Seven of Pentacles, the Chariot, and the Seven of Cups. The Seven of Cups keeps coming out. All right, Seven of Pentacles. Interesting, 2 sevens again. Seven of Pentacles, the Chariot, and the Seven of Cups. Maybe dealing with someone that's another earth sign or strong Cancer. So Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, or Cancer placement. Maybe even Pisces. All right, Taurus. So I'm hearing you're tired of waiting and you moved on. Like I'm hearing you just moved. I moved on, Leonore. Moved on from the situation. I don't care what you have for me for the next 2 weeks. I moved on from whatever you have, whatever messages you have for me. I moved on from that situation. Taurus, hold on. Hold your horses. Literally. Hold your horses. I don't know what message is going to come out from spirits. All right, let's see what did you move on from? Yeah, like for a small group of you, it has to do with health. Like it has to do with some type of health issue. Maybe you're better, you're a lot better. I'm also hearing you might have switched doctors or hospitals or something like that, or even medication with the chariot. So for a small group of you, like it has to do with health issues, like you moved on, or you got a second opinion. But when I say you moved on, it could be either you switch medication, or you're on medication, or I don't know, Taurus. You take that as it resonates. Um, some of you have like, yeah, and I'm sorry, I keep going back to this medical issue. Some of you, it's like you were either overcharged for a procedure, or a doctor's visit or something like that, or even medication. For some of you, it has to do with your knees, your legs, your ankles, your joints. All right, that's a small message, obviously, for just a couple of years or so. But anyway, currently for the next 2 weeks, I am seeing that you're waiting for something to expand or to flourish. Could be a relationship, could be financial, with the Seven of Cups and the Chariot here. But with the Seven of Cups here, the Seven of Pentacles, Seven of Pentacles. With the Seven of Cups here, you know, you're doing you're looking at your options. Like I'm seeing you're looking at your options. You might have picked, like you've been researching, Taurus, and I feel like, you know, there's different messages for you know, different Tauruses out there, but because this could do either with medical issues, this could be finance, it could be a little bit of both, honestly. This could be I don't sense anything that has to do with a relationship. If it does, then you're dealing either with a Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio. Could be Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. If it does have to do with a relationship. All right, let's see what happened in the past. You were being patient, Taurus. You were being my patient. You're being patient about something, a situation. Again, there's different messages for some of you there, but some of you are into astrology or stargazing, I'm hearing. Um, you were very patient about a situation here. And I almost feel like you were heartbroken or disappointed, either heartbroken or disappointed, because you were so patient with someone or a situation, with the Seven of Pentacles and the Chariot turned this way in the past. For some of you, it did have to do with a person. For some of you, it has to do again with finance. Like you were researching, and I feel like you picked either a certain career or a position, or you know, it's like you put your money in an investment, and you're like, you know, I research, and this is what I'm going to do with my money. This is what I'm going to do with this person, or something like that. Again, because I know it's different stories for some of you Tauruses, but you picked one. You made your decision with the researching and options that you had. But that's, you know, that's more of a past energy. If it's currently going on, it's currently going on. All right. Well, at the bottom of the deck, I see the Six of Wands for your advice. Interesting. Leo energy, if that means anything to you. I'm hearing cleansing. Cleansing. There's something about your energy. Um, and again, for some of you, this may have to do with medical issues, but there was something about your energy that needs to be cleansed. But I want to find a better word for it. But nonetheless, it comes down to your energy. There is something about your energy, Taurus, that needs to be purified. Yeah. Taurus, I'm sorry. Like, if this has to do with your health, um, there's something that you have to look over. I hate to get so in depth when it comes to health issues, any type of health issues, honestly. Um, what do I feel like I read something like this for you 2 weeks ago? Maybe even more. I don't know. Um, be careful with blood. If you have to take blood work, be careful. Be careful who takes your blood. Be careful who takes your blood. When I see this blood splatter here, it could be it could be just someone that doesn't know how to, draw out blood, or something with your veins. Maybe your veins, there's something like weird going on with your veins, or they may pick the wrong vein to draw blood from, and there's like blood splatter or some inconvenience. It's an inconvenience nonetheless. Nothing serious, just inconvenience. Yeah, I'm sorry, Taurus. That's all I have for you as far as your general. For a lot of you, it does have to do with medical issues or some type of finance um, situation. Let's go into your love life for the next 2 weeks, Taurus. Scorpio, the illusionist. Taurus, okay. Oh, wake up! You have such a sense of humor. Um, love life for July 19th through August 2nd. My Taurus, what is going on with your love life? My word. Okay, so Page of Swords in the upright, and the Knight of Cups in the reverse. All right, so air, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, and Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. Some of you might have done, someone here just got implants, butt or breast implant with the Page of Swords. Somebody went under the knife for some type of surgery, cosmetic surgery. Or you may know someone that did or will be in the next 2 weeks. Somebody here is insecure. Somebody here is insecure with that makes sense. Somebody here is insecure with the way they look. But I'll tell you right now, the energy that I'm picking, whether this is you, Taurus, or someone else, the energy that I'm picking up, the insecurity, there's no need for them to be insecure because it really has nothing to do with their looks. Their looks is fine. Their body's fine. But they are very critical of themselves. You may be dealing with a Taurus. You may be dealing with another Taurus, Libra, or Virgo. I'm hearing Aquarius too. But there is someone here that is not happy with the way they look. And you may look at them, or people may look at you, Taurus, and you're like, no, you look fine. You know, that's who you are. You're confident in your own way, in your own right. But there's things that you want to change about yourself, or things that this person wants to change about themselves. And that makes them a little bit insecure. So you may be dealing with an energy who is insecure about their looks, whether they go, for medical, whether they go for cosmetics procedure or not. Taurus, I am so over with this hospital situation here. Whether they go for cosmetic procedures or not doesn't have to be, but you're dealing with someone who has insecurities about their looks. It's like, you know what I'm hearing? Like they're trying to become a celebrity. I don't know. Let's just say, Jennifer Aniston. Maybe this person really looks up to someone who looks like Jennifer Aniston or Beyonce. And they're like, I need to, that's the look that I want. I want that look. And they'll do whatever they can to behave that way, to dress that way, to even go under the knife and look that way. If it's a male energy, this male energy is the same thing. There's no difference. Same type of energy. With the Page of Swords and the Knight of Cups. All right, let's just take out one more card with the Moonology. Bye, Richard. Have a good evening. Hi, Tanya. Doing my own treatment from now on. I'm over Western medicine. Interesting. You say I'm over. I feel like I said Taurus in the very beginning. Taurus is like, I'm over it. I've moved on. Oh, that's what I said. I moved on. Interesting, Tanya. Infinite, I don't judge, but I don't think that is a good thing. Just work on your inner confidence, for sure. It's easier said than done, Infinite, for some people, unfortunately. Yeah. All right. So you're very close to achieving your goal, Taurus, and you are good enough, Taurus. I said this. Infinite, even Infinite is saying that to you guys, or to whoever you're dealing with. Somebody here is very insecure about the way they look. And I don't know why. It's a different, I feel like there's different reasons anyways. But it's, look at here, full moon in Virgo. I said somebody here may have a Virgo placement. You are good. You are good enough. So Taurus, I don't know if you're dealing with someone who, feels this way. If this is you, this is you. And also have you're very close to achieving your goal. I love this. I really, really, really love this. You know how I said something about cleansing? Even though this is a gibbous moon, I feel like we're going to be in the gibbous moon phase this week before we hit, obviously, the full moon. And the full moon will be in Aquarius. And I said something about cleansing. So I don't know, for my witches and shamans there, or anybody who really know about cleansing and stuff like that, I'm looking at this moon, and I said something about cleansing your energy. You may want to take that advice. I'm not here to tell you what type of cleansing you need, because I would have to, it's different for everybody. This is different for everyone. So I honestly would have to assess what's going on with you and channel, messages to see how to cleanse yourself, if that's even the situation. But, that's what I'm seeing here. I did say that. All right. But, you're very close to achieving your goals, so whatever this means to you, I'm sensing this year for you is going to be an amazing year for you, Taurus. And I'm saying this year, even though it's a bi-weekly reading, but I am seeing like for the rest of 2021, I feel like the energy that you were having between January and March, or January and April, and the energy that you're going to be having between October and December is going to be on two different spectrums. Like maybe from January to April, you were feeling a certain way either about yourself or whatever it is that you were dealing with personally, even financially. But then I'm hearing from October to December, it's going to be totally different, like flipped. Like you're not even, you're going to be like this. Wow, back in January or February, I didn't think this was possible. And guess what? It is. It is. All right. Moving on to the next sign. Infinite, true, but going under the knife is never an ending story. There are enough examples. It is addictive. You're right. It's addictive, and they will find something else to fix. That is very true. So funny. I have a personal story about that. I had to go under the knife because my boobs were huge. They were always huge. But once I had my second child, they just became huge. Like mucho in your face, I felt sorry for people. And I'm still, kind of big, but I was bigger. Like my breast size was bigger. So what happens? I go under the knife, and this was paid by insurance. And my doctor was like, "Oh no, this needs to be paid by insurance. This is not a cosmetic situation at all. This is a medical issue, because your bones, you're not built to have this type of weight on you." And it was affecting my back and my shoulders. So I went under the knife and I got a breast reduction, right? Don't you know, like maybe a couple of weeks or, a month into healing, I was looking at my stomach. So now my boobs are like, okay, but then my stomach needs to be done. And Infinite, you're so right. It doesn't end there. Like, you look at your other parts of your body. I just went there for medical reasons. And I'm glad that insurance paid for it. But, when stuff like that happens, you look at your other parts of your body. It's like you have no choice. And you're like, wait, something's off, symmetrically. My boobs are smaller, but my my stomach area needs to be done now. Or, my stomach area is done, but now, my thighs look a little bigger, it's so weird. And it does become addictive. And then you find more flaws. It just never ends. So yeah, I had a reduction after my daughter was born. Got to a triple H. Wow. Down to a double D. My stomach pissed me off. All right, Capricorns. Cappies. What is going on, my Cappies? July 19th through August 2nd. Thank you, Infinite. Thank you. All right, Capricorns. Capricorns, I just did your the Hidden Occult Tarot, my sci-fi readings that I do every other month. May want to check that out if you're into my sci-fi reading. my hidden occult tarot, if you're into that. But I just did earth signs, okay? So I will be doing the fire. No, I did fire. I have to do the air and water signs. I'll do that sooner than later, sometime this week coming up. All right, Capricorns. So I have the Lovers, the Two of Pentacles, and the High Priestess. So very strong Gemini, Pisces, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, if that means anything to you. Why am I sensing two people? There's a masculine and a feminine, despite the gender. There's a masculine and a feminine, Mars and Venus. Fire and earth. What the hell? Capricorns? Yin and yang. It's what's going on? Somebody has a very strong Gemini placement, or well, I already said the signs. I'm sensing, I'm getting a weird energy again. I'm sensing, what's a good word for that energy? Angry. Anger. That's a good word for it, Leonore. Anger. I'm sensing anger with the Lovers card and the Two of Pentacles. But it's, you know what the energy is? This person doesn't, like, the way they show their anger is not your conventional way of showing your, like, anger. I think a lot of people, when they're angry, they do one or two things. Either they shut down because they're angry, they don't want to talk, they need time away until they, are okay to talk. And then you have other one. That's why it said masculine and feminine energy. Now I get it. Thank you. Why didn't you say that in the first place? Then you have other people that get angry and they'll get aggressive verbally. Not so much physically, but Jesus, if they get physical, that's something else. But they'll say it immediately. Look, I'm angry. I have some words for you, or they'll display, their actions immediately. They won't hide it. But that's such a feminine and masculine energy. A masculine energy will display their anger. They have no problems displaying their anger. And you don't have to have like a lot of masculine energy in your chart or a lot of feminine energy in your chart. I guess it really depends, number one, on your moon placement, but also who you are as an individual, and who it is that you're dealing with. But this person here, Capricorns, they either display their feelings, so it's either you or this person or both of you. Like maybe both of you display your angers in two different ways. Maybe you display your anger in a very feminine way, so you shut down. Like somebody just turned off the lights or turned off the stove, and then there's no more cooking, there's no more lights, You're shut down until you feel like talking or expressing yourself. And the other person does the opposite. The other person is like, no, let's talk about it or be about it. Talk about it or be about it. Hi, Riley. I can't. So somebody here has a very strong air placement, and the other person may have a very strong earth placement. I don't know. Doesn't have to be. But yeah, that's what I'm sensing with all three of these cards: the Lovers, the Two of Pentacles, and the High Priestess. All right, so let's see what happened to you in the past with this person, Capricorns. You got, this is a soulmate energy. You're dealing with a soulmate of yours here. Some of you karmic, some of you, not all. Some of you karmic. Soulmate is a soulmate, whatever, karmic, divine feminine, divine masculine, it don't matter. You know, they're part of your soul tribe. You've known this person, obviously. Your soul has known this person in a past life. You know each other. Your souls have met before in a past life. So whatever type of relationship or soulmate energy this is, nonetheless, it's a soulmate energy. Some of you, this is your friend, like a good friend of yours, or used to be a good friend of yours. For some of you, it's a love interest. This person may have Taurus in their chart, doesn't have to be, but I'm hearing Lilith and Taurus, and Taurus rising. In the past, there was open communication, but yet still not really. Like there was open communication, but yet not. Like somebody always, like when I see the Lovers card this way in the past, like there was good communication between you two, but then I see like this guy here. You see how he's wearing a mask? There's something that they were hiding behind the mask. I don't know if that was good or bad, if you cared or not, if this affected your relationship or did not. You would know that story more than me. But you know, I am also sensing it's that emotional language that they display when it comes to their anger, especially when I see that fire, that bush on fire next to the one that's wearing the mask. Like you may not know for some of you, you may not know this person has a temper, is what I'm hearing. Vice versa, if it's vice versa. And currently, you found out. You found out recently. Taurus is the only sign I have nowhere in my chart. Where is your wake up? Where's your Venus placement? Tell me where your Venus placement is, and I may tell you where you have Taurus in your chart. Riley, I was telling everyone, you know, we offer astrology lessons and tarot lessons. Loveth is actually just finished a session with Riley. And Loveth was bragging about you, Riley, and how much you helped her in the astrology. So I just wanted to just give you, I haven't spoken to Riley in a while, so I've been so busy, but she really appreciated the session, the astrology session you had with her. She said she learned a lot. I just put you out there, Loveth. All right. All right, sorry, Capricorns. Back to you. Yeah, you know, I'm sorry, Capricorns. Like I'm sensing anger. even in the past, honestly, with the Two of Pentacles and the High Priestess. I'm sensing anger, like somebody has, I don't want to say anger issue, but you would know that more than me. Does someone here have anger issue? Or they just have a temper, you know, whatever. You don't have to have anger issues to have a temper, you know. All right, I don't know what else to get from that energy. It's very emotional for you, Capricorns, and it has a lot to do with. And I don't listen. I'm gonna go into your love situation right now, but before I get to your love situation for the next 2 weeks, I'm gonna get your advice. But to just make it more clear, your reading for the next 2 weeks has a lot to do with anger issues and or someone um their way of their way of expressing why they're upset, or their way of expressing whatever happened between you two that made them angry or upset is either going to be, they're either going to shut down completely and not talk to you, or they're going to reach out to you and you're going to be like, well, hold on a second. I didn't know you felt this way, or where did this come from? I thought you were all about peace and love. I thought you were all about peace and love. Namaste. But now what happened? That went out the window? Your advice is the King of Wands. Interesting. You may be dealing with a fire sign. I keep seeing fire. So it's either Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. You may have that in your chart. Neptune and Jupiter in Pisces. This reading resonates so much. Neptune and Jupiter in Pisces, midheaven, the 11th house Pisces, Venus in, okay, so you have Venus in Cancer. Okay. So you have fourth house in, okay, so you have fourth house placement in Taurus. All right, I'll get to you in a second. Wake up. You have fourth house placements in Taurus. So you may have a very expensive furnishing. The home is very, you probably splurge a lot when it comes to the home, but the home is very important to you. You may spend a lot of money on home decorations and stuff like that. That's just a little trait. But you do have fourth house placement in Taurus. You also have fourth house placement in Virgo. All right. Your advice is the King of Wands, my Capricorns. Yeah, you know, I'm honestly, like, even when I see the snake here, see that snake, that huge serpent? You may be dealing, someone here has a very strong fire placement, okay? All right, I'm over it. Maybe even Scorpio. I'm hearing Taurus. Someone here has two sides of them. When I see the serpent, it reminds me of, like, you know how serpents, it's one of the very few creatures that shed their skin. And like, I almost feel you, if you know this about this person, about their anger or the way they express their emotions, and you know, you don't really care for it. If you don't know how this person is, you will find out soon in the next couple of weeks. But they do have two sides of them, you know. So, you know, your advice here is honestly to just be aware of that energy. This person has two sides to them when it comes to their emotions. I don't know why. Could be because of their birth chart. You know, it depends on their birth chart, honestly. Because I kept saying Venus, Mars, yin, yang, masculine, feminine. So I don't know what this person's birth chart is. But, you know, this person can display, but I just feel like Capricorns, you're just not used to this type of energy from this person. vice versa if it's vice versa. And you're going to see the side of this person. So just your advice is honestly to just, heads up. All right, let's see what's going on in love for you. Oh, yes, Riley. Tanya also needs a session or a consultation from you for July. If it's possible, Riley. Tanya, for some reason, Tanya did not show up on Patreon. I didn't see her name because greater forces were at play. But, I guess, Tanya, you could email Riley about that. But Riley, just heads up, Tanya is good to go for a session. Capricorn, the angry goat. All right, my darling Capricorns. Cappies, I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of intense for me. All right, let's see. When it comes to those type of emotions, listen, Mars is in Leo. And I said someone here has a very strong fire placement, right? And King of Wands came out, Leo. And we're about to go into Leo season. Mars and Leo, woo. Well, that would make sense. All right, let's see what's going on. Mars right now is transiting in the 5th house. All right, so we have the Tower in reverse and the 2 of Wands in the upright. So very strong Aries, Scorpio, Leo, Gemini. Sorry, I don't even know why. What did I say, Gemini? Well, Gemini, I did say Gemini. I meant to say Sagittarius. All right, so what's going on with you in love for the next 2 weeks is a change. I'm hearing like a change in frequency. It could be a change in vibration of the dynamics that you have with this person. Who you're dealing with? You're dealing with somebody who has a very strong Gemini placement. I'm hearing Virgo. I'm hearing Taurus. And then Scorpio is here too, and Pisces. Like there's a change in the dynamics of your relationship with this person. I don't know. Listen, some of you are like, it's my ex. This could be this person. So if this is the person that's in your energy for the next 2 weeks, then this is the person in your energy for the next 2 weeks. Or you could be like, this is a current lover of mine. I'm sensing, honestly, for the majority of you, it's a current lover of yours. And there was, or there will be, or there is a frequency change or a vibrational change in your relationship with this person. With the Tower and the 2 of Wands here. Especially when I look at my 2 of Wands, like I look at my 2 of Wands, like aren't there arm wrestling? Is that arm wrestling? No, I'm not gonna lie. I thought they were arm wrestling. All right, they're not arm wrestling. But your whole reading was about arm wrestling someone else or someone trying to arm wrestle you, metaphorically. But somebody here owns like a shotgun. Whatever type of shotgun, 12 shot gunshot. I don't know why I'm hearing 12 shot, 12 12 gauge shotgun. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Somebody here owns a gunshot, um, or what do you call that? Archery, bows and arrow. When I look at this image here, see the gunshot here, the bows and arrow. I don't know. I'm seeing weapons here. I don't know what's standing out to me. They may own an axe for whatever. They may chop. Listen, they may chop wood for fire. This person, either you or this person, have these weapons in the house. Whatever. That's a small message for some of you. This person could work out like a lot. They may have a bald head. When I look at the guy, they may have like a bald head. God, some of you have an ex, because I keep seeing this person here. Who is this person back here? Some of you have an ex lingering. And it's so weird because that's the energy I felt in the very beginning, like, but again, it's that masculine and feminine energy. But that masculine energy, someone here can be very aggressive. Like I'm hearing for a small group of you now with this love situation in the next 2 weeks. If you were dealing with an ex, I feel like I said you may be dealing with two people. I felt that. If you're dealing with an ex and a current lover or whatever, you tell me the story if it resonates. If you're dealing with two people, if there's two people in your energy, Capricorns, like maybe your ex is the more masculine, person that likes to, like their aggression is like, argh, and they may be jealous, because I felt that energy of jealous and possessiveness. I didn't say it because I didn't feel it too much, but now I'm seeing it here. If you're dealing with a new person, if you moved on from an ex or whatever the case may be, this ex is still lingering, and it's probably upset that you're having sex with someone else with the Tower card here. And this ex is probably the one that's going to display this type of anger and aggressive behavior, while your current lover is probably more in tune with his or her feminine energy. Not that they will shut down, because I see somebody here with weapons. Maybe they don't have to say a word. All they have to do is show up with a gunshot, a shotgun. What am I saying that right? Leonore, gunshot? Oh God, gosh. I'm from the city. All we say is gunshots. Yeah, you heard that gunshot? I heard that gunshot. It's what do you call a rifle, right? Shotgun. I'm over it. Listen, I'm so over you. Capricorns, I just can't. I'm just over you. All right, moving on. Let's see what your Moonology says. So over you, Capricorns, and your drama for the next 2 weeks. Just be careful with that energy. It's not a joke. Like even your advice was like to be careful, but watch out with this energy. A shotgun. Thank you. All right. Look at this. It's time to release negativity. Full moon in Scorpio. You may be dealing with, I said Scorpio. Somebody got Scorpio in their chart. But anyway, it doesn't have to be. This is the energy. You see this energy right here? This is an energy that won't say nothing, but will show up to your house with some artillery. I'm just putting it out there. If you're dealing with like a crazy ex, or if you're dealing with a current lover who's like, I got something for you. I ain't got words for you, but I got something else for you. Scorpios, is it Capricorn? Capricorn. I keep hearing Taurus. Scorpio, Gemini, oh, Virgo, Pisces. These are the killers of the zodiac, by the way. I'm mentioning killers of the zodiac. These are every sign I just mentioned are killers of the zodiac. I haven't met Sagittarius is another one. I'm over you. Over you. Listen, I don't mean, God, that was so dramatic, right? I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to sound so dramatic like this about that. I didn't mean to sound like you're watching, an episode of Cops. I'm just saying, look out for your advice was to look out for that energy. Okay, moving on. My Capricorns. That was some crazy energy. Aquarius. Loveth. I had this thing in my head where Cappy had a gun. Interesting. Loveth. Dealt with a Cappy and X. It was like wrestling, and I'm Gemini moon with Taurus placement. Oh my God, both look like people I know. Tanya, weapons, you say I have a sword collection. All right, Aquarius, hi. July 19th through August 2nd. My word, that was an intense Capricorn. That was very intense. I'm not gonna lie. I haven't read something so intense. At first, the intensity had to do very sexual with my first 2-3 signs, and then Capricorn had to change the game and add violence into it. All right, Aquas, let's see what's going on with you, my darlings. All right, so I have the Magician, 10 of Wands, and the 5 of Wands. Gemini, Libra. Sorry. Could be a Libra. Gemini, Virgo. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Aquarius. With the Magician, 5 of Wands, 10 of Wands. All right, so let's see what's going on currently in your energy or for the next 2 weeks. Somebody wants to apologize. With the Magician card here. Somebody wants to apologize. This person has a very strong either fire or water placement. So either they have a very strong Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, or Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. There's like an apology coming towards you, vice versa if it's vice versa. I'm not sure why. Why is that? It's been weighing on their minds. 10 of Wands. It's like they need to confess, but it's not more of a confession. It's more like an apology. Like, I'm sorry that this happened between you and I, or I'm sorry this happened. And it's been weighing on their minds. I'm hearing for the last 10 days, for the last 10 weeks, even for the last 10 months. But so weird, because even though this person wants to apologize to you, Aquarius, they're scared of you. Or you intimidate them with the 5 of Wands. But this person has a jealousy streak. Someone here is jealous. Someone here has a jealous, what do you call that? Like a jealous tendency. They have jealous tendencies. Jealous tendency meaning inside a relationship. Like they don't want anybody else with you. They want to be part of your life. It's so weird. So they want to apologize to you, but it's a little contradictory. Something about how, the way they apologize is going to be contradictory. For example, they're going to say, you know, Aquas, I'm so sorry. You know, I ghosted you. Aquas, is this you? Was it you? But anyway, you know, they're going to be like, I'm just making an example. I don't know if this person ghosted you or not, but they're going to say, oh, you know, Aqua, I'm sorry I didn't call you for the last, you know, whatever, 2 weeks. But then they're going to point the finger at you. You know what I mean? But they're doing this because it's a defense mechanism. And they don't want to get hurt, number one. And number two, they don't want to look vulnerable. They don't want to seem vulnerable. They don't want to appear vulnerable. But there are. Look at that. You're vulnerable. You're emotionally vulnerable. You are. But they don't want to seem that way to you. They don't want to seem that way to you. They're like, I'm gonna say sorry, but then I'm gonna be like, you ever seen that type of behavior from someone? And I'm not judging the way they're doing it. I'm not judging this person. You know, everybody has a different way of communicating, whatever. I'm so over with people and how they communicate. Not everyone could be like you, Aquarius. Thank goodness. Sorry. I'm sorry. I have an aqua moon. I know how that is. But you know, Aquarius can be very, you may be dealing with another Aquarius, but Aquarius can be very emotionally detached. So, but I feel like so can this person. Like this person can be emotionally detached. If both of you can be emotionally detached, but like I'm seeing different ways. Like, yes, Leonore, I could be emotionally detached, but I make it up in this, you know, area. And this person may be emotionally detached, but they can make it up in this area. So maybe this person could be emotionally detached, but they make it up in finance. They'll be like this. So what do you want, baby? Do you need a new car? Do you need, you know, new jewelry? Do you need to get your nails done? New weave? I got you. But like that's their way of showing their emotions to you. Where you could be emotionally detached, but you're like, baby, what do you need? You want me to cook you some dinner? You need a massage? Or do you want me to turn you out? I don't know. What is wrong with me? Is that Mars and Leo? Moving on to the past. All right, so in the past, but this is a dynamic between you two. And I think you have to learn this about each other. I feel a lot of, for your Aquarius, I'm talking to people here that are newly in a relationship or have some tension with someone that you just met. Especially when I heard the last 10 days, 10 weeks, maybe even 10 months. If you might have known this person for the last year, within the last year, like I don't think you've known this person for more than a year. If you have, you have, but I feel like there's things about you and this person that you need to, like I'm hearing you need to learn more about this person and their love language and their and how they react to things, you know. Like either one or both of you have a moon placement in a fire or air placement, which makes a lot of sense. So either somebody here has a moon placement in Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, or a moon placement in Aries, Leo, Sagittarius is what I'm seeing here. Maybe even a moon placement in Virgo or rising in Virgo, I'm hearing, or sun in Virgo. In the past, I think you guys got along well. No matter where, like I'm looking at all these cards, and it's like you like with the Five of Wands, the Ten of Wands, the Magician. There's something very different about you two, but it just works. Like for you two, I'm sensing like you're like the you ever heard of the term opposites attract? This is both of you. Like there's something so different about you two, but it works. It comes together. Yeah, but it just looks like you're going through a new chapter, Aquarius, with this person, that you have to learn more about them and they have to learn more about you personally. So your advice is the Fool card. I'm hearing open up a little bit with this person, take a risk when it comes to this relationship. So much to learn from each other is what I'm hearing. There's so much to learn from each other with the Fool card here. You may be like dealing with another Aquarius or an Aries. All right, let's see what's going on with your love life. You've been dealing with this person for under just a year. Yeah, so this resonates for you. That's exactly who he is. Love it. The Ice King. All right, love life for the next for the next 2 weeks, Aquas. Love life for the next 2 weeks. All right, so I have the Hangman and the Two of Swords both in the upright. This is a very harmonious relationship, by the way. And what do I mean by harmonious? There's something in both your birth charts that harmonizes, that sinks in. Especially when I look at the Hangman and the Two of Swords. This is explaining your birth chart with this person. Listen, I know you're probably like, Leonore, there is nothing harmonious about this person right now. Loveth is calling this person the Ice King. And that's fine. That's fine. How I really get to know someone, obviously interaction works, correct? But I always like to know people's birth chart, especially if I have a really meaningful relationship with that person. Their birth chart tells me everything. They may not display it, they may not show it, but that's okay. Because I can see from their birth chart that they have these tendencies or behaviors. I'm not a complete expert on reading, a natal chart, but I know some things. And there's something about your birth chart with this person that is so harmonious. It just sinks in, like it literally flows. Like there's something about you two, and I don't know what placement this is. I'm hearing past life. I'm hearing Mercury placement. So again, both of you may have like a strong air placement. Um, um, I had mentioned Virgo, so I don't know if this person has Virgo in their chart, but um, it's the way you guys communicate, or it's either the way you communicate, or it's something about your past life with this person, with the Hangman and the Two of Swords. That's familiar, because of your past life, or because of the way you two communicate. And even if some of you are like, I don't like the way they communicate. They don't communicate like me, Leonore. Maybe it's something else in their birth chart. When it comes to their moon placement or Venus placement, it's their Mercury placement is very similar to yours. I don't sense communication issues here. But if you take into effect their moon placement or their Venus placement, then it gets a little tricky. But otherwise, you could be very open with this person. You could be very open with this person, and they'll understand. And vice versa. But if, again, it's not the way you communicate, and I'm almost sensing for a lot of you, you have a past life with this person, with the Hangman here. It depends how evolved this person is. That is the $1 million question. How evolved is this person? At the bottom of the deck, I have the Devil card. Interesting. Capricorn placement, Saturn placement. You do have a past life with this person. And you know what? You guys have karma in this life. Wow. This is crazy. Listen, I don't know what your birth chart placements look. I don't know how it syncs up. There's a proper astrological term for it. But there's something about your birth chart placement and this person's birth chart placement that syncs up. And let me tell you what I see with the Devil card, the Hangman, and the Two of Swords here. I see there is unfinished business between you two from a past life, if not past lives, that needs to be completed in this lifetime, or learned. All right, that's all I'm getting, and that's all I'm going to get. That was deep. Let me get one more card for the Moonology Moonology Oracle deck here for my Aquarius. Casper the Ghost. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, so full moon in Capricorn, interesting. The end of a tough cycle approaches. Oh, Aquas. This card reminds me of exactly what I was talking about. There is something that you two have to finish that comes from your past. There is something happened between you two in a past lifetime. It's a little sad, honestly. And then here you are, you met this person in this lifetime. I'm hearing Neptune in Sagittarius, or someone with a Sagittarius placement. You met this person in this lifetime. And it's so spiritual. There's something so spiritual between you two. either in this lifetime or in your past lifetime or both. And it's like, has kindred spirits and souls before you incarnated as carbon matter in this lifetime. It's like you signed a contract, metaphorically. You signed a contract, like make a deal or whatever, a promise maybe to each other to really help the other person evolve, is what I'm hearing. I'm sensing you to whatever hang-ups or disagreements or incompatibility you two may have with each other. Like I'm hearing, before you came onto this earth and reincarnated, you and this person in the spirit realm promised each other that you would evolve. You would help the other person evolve, is what I'm hearing. It's like, I'm going to help you evolve. I know you need some work. You're going to need some work. You're going to need some work on earth. But I'm here to help you evolve. But I sense this is very mutual for both of you, but in different ways. There's something about you, Aquarius, that needs to evolve in this lifetime. And there's something about this person that needs to evolve in this lifetime, but differently. It's both of you, it's different. But nonetheless, I'm sensing something so spiritual between you two with the end of a tough cycle approaches. Full moon in Capricorn. And I saw it here again with the Devil card. This is karma between you two. All right. Aquas, that was crazy. Enlightening, but crazy. Aries. I don't know why I like to say that though. Aries, what's going on with you between July 19th through August 2nd? Let's find out. Aries, if you're looking for your hidden occult tarot, if you're into my sci-fi readings, I just did the fire sign hidden occult tarot. It has a lot to do with I don't know, if you know me, you would know that sometimes I go into real sci-fi shit. I just did it, for the fire signs, but you should check out your other placement too, Aries, because I do earth. So I did earth, fire. I'll do water and air next week. But check it out if you can. If you're into, weird tarot reading. Because, I'm weird. I'm just weird with my Aquarius self. Aquarius, Pisces, Cusper. All right, so this is like an interesting episode. I'm ready to get my popcorn. That was very interesting. You're right. That was super interesting reading for Aquas. All right. I felt it too. I felt it too. Wake up. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of felt like I was I had an out of body experience, and I was listening to like a documentary. I was just listening to a documentary. Oh my God, I can't. All right, back to you, my Aries. What the hell's going on here? All right, July 19th. What the hell? Oh no. All right, whatever. July 19th through August 2nd. I'm so over it. All right, so I have Two of Pentacles, And then Two of Pentacles, the Sun, and the Knight of Pentacles. I have some cards that just flipped over, and I'm getting annoyed by it. I don't know, Aries, if you're going through some type of frustration right now. I kind of feel like you are. In my case, these cards are flipped over and they're not supposed to be. All right. Just give me a moment here. But you know what, too, Aries, like I'm hearing for you, whatever it is that you're frustrated at, whether it's a person, place, or a thing, I'm hearing your wish will come true. Interesting. All right, so I don't know what that means. I haven't even gotten into the cards. So whatever it is that you're frustrated with or at or whatever, I'm hearing your wish will come true. Let's see what's going on with you. So I have the Two of Pentacles, the Sun card, and the Knight of Pentacles. So very strong earth energy. Virgo, Capricorn, Taurus, also Leo. I'm hearing the Sun in Leo. All right, so we're about to hit Leo season soon. Okay. All right, so currently what's going on in your energy or for the next 2 weeks, a small message. Some of you may end up having car problems. I'm sorry to say that. Sorry, I don't know if you already had it or it's going to happen. But I'm hearing car problems. It's not going to be expensive work. It's going to be, especially if you drive a car, an older model, it's maintenance. It's just maintenance. It's not expensive work. I'm not sensing expensive work. It's inconvenient because you're spending money that you was not trying to spend on a maintenance situation that has to do with your car. For some of you, it could be unexpected. For some of you, you just waited too long. All right, good luck with that situation. I hate anything that has to do with cars. I honestly, this is why I need a man. Just for car problems. I don't need you for anything but car problems. This is your area of expertise. Boy, I personally, Aries, do not like a man who doesn't know anything about cars. If you don't know anything about cars, and I'm not talking about make and model, I'm talking about mechanical, issues or functions, that's a turnoff for me. I'm like, what? What do you mean you don't know that you have to change the oil? What do you mean you can't change a flat tire? Or you don't know how to? That's a huge turnoff for me. All right, moving on. Enough about me. Some of you are really tight with money. Why is that? Some of you may be tight with money. There's something about your children. You might have spent money on your, it could be because, I don't know, it could be vacation. Maybe you just spent money just recently. This has to do, sorry, I keep going back to your money, Aries, but there's something that you did with your children or will be doing with your children, and you're like, I just spent a whole load of money. It could be summer camp, for all I know. Could be some type of recreational situation. Nothing too serious. But nevertheless, again, like I'm hearing like, damn, I had to spend this amount of money. And not that you're upset about it, but, it's in the back of your mind. Yeah. Children. I keep seeing children. Okay. So one of your children may need to see an eye doctor. Sorry, these are just little random messages to take it or leave it. Um, one of your children needs to see an eye doctor. With the sun card here, something about their vision is cloudy. Please do that sooner than later, because I think it's a little bit more serious than you think. Um, it's not just a 2020 vision problem. What? Not that 2020 is a vision problem, but it's more than a vision problem, is what I'm hearing. This could be you. This could be your child. Okay, I'm just seeing children here in the images, so it doesn't necessarily have to be a child. It could be honestly you or someone you know. Um, Especially if they have earth or fire in their chart. You know, I'm also seeing some type of gentle, like gentleness. Something about your behavior, Aries, or someone that you're dealing with is more gentle than they used to be. Like they had a reality check or something like that. Like this person you were dealing with had a reality check, and they're like, you know what? I need to be a little bit more gentle with other people. And I don't know. You take that as it resonates. I don't know how they were not being gentle, because that could range from so many things. Maybe they were inconsiderate about your emotions, or they weren't validating your emotions. It could also be I'm hearing selfishness. They could have been a little selfish in some area um, between you and this person. I'm not sure how, but nonetheless, this person is trying to be a little bit more gentle now. There's something about this person that changed. Could be you, could be this person, could be both of you, honestly. Especially if you're in a very committed, like if you're in a committed relationship with this person, or some serious, relationship with this person. I sense that you and this person, or this person, um, are more aware of how they act or will be acting towards you in the next 2 weeks. And it's a very gentle. Like I keep saying gentle because that's the energy I'm picking up with the Sun card and the Knight of Pentacles. Um, but they're very conscious of this. They're very aware of, like, I need to behave like this with my Aries because I don't want to lose them. Or maybe I acted too rash or too harsh or too impulsive, whatever the case may be. And I need to be like this from now on. Okay, let's see what happened in the past. Um, All right, I'm getting the weirdest messages for you, Aries. Somebody here needs to get a colon. What do you call that? Colon check? What do you call that? And you have to go to the doctor for a colon checkup. Anyway, whatever. I'm just whatever. I just go with it, Aries. So just go with it. Go with it. Somebody here needs to go for a colon checkup, especially if you know you've had trouble with you're like a GI doctor, right? I think you have to see a GI doctor for that. All right, another small message. Moving on. In the past, wow, sadness. Oh my God, that just hit me hard. Somebody here is so sad, or was sad, or currently is sad. There was some type of breakup, or I'm hearing the word animosity. I don't know why that word is coming out. I haven't heard that word in a long time. But maybe there was some tension between you and a person. Someone has been sad or is still sad off of this. When I turn around my Sun card and my Knight of Pentacles. Interesting, because your current energy is all about being gentle, or checking, how you treat other people, or how whoever you're dealing with, Aries, how they treat you. This person is so whoever you used to deal with or is currently still dealing with, that was, and I don't know how this person behaved towards you or treated you, but I'm telling you right now, for the next 2 weeks, it's like they completely made a turnaround. And look at the bottom of the deck, for your advice is the Eight of Cups. Some of you are not with this person. It's like you walked away. I'm hearing mentally and emotionally, maybe not physically. When I see the Eight of Cups turn this way, but like mentally and emotionally, or mentally or emotionally, I don't know, but not physically. You didn't walk away physically. I don't know what that means. Maybe you're still having sex with this person, but you emotionally checked out, or whatever. You take that as it resonates. Your advice, forgiveness. Interesting. Forgiveness is your advice. Again, you take that as it resonates. I'm not here to tell you or dictate, what you should do or not do. And I try to make that clear as much as possible when I can. Personally, if you want to hear my belief in forgiving people, and I say this because I've had to do it myself. I'm not just talking out of my ass. I've had to forgive people in the past, and it just alleviates so much emotions when you do that. And it's true. When you forgive people, it's more for yourself. It has nothing to do with the other. Who cares about the other person? It has a lot to do with you and your evolution as a human being. Do it for yourself. Don't reverse your growth on earth is the advice I'm hearing. Don't reverse your growth on earth with the Eight of Cups here. All right, let's see what's going on with your love life. For the next 2 weeks, January. What did I say? January. July 19th through August 2nd. Hi, Iffy. A friend bashed me yesterday and I unfriended him. I think you pick up the energy, just a friend though. Oh. All right, Aries. I have the Magician and the Strength card. Interesting. 2 majors. So the Magician came out in the reverse and the Strength card in the upright. Right? Aries, I'm reading for Aries. Gemini, Virgo, Leo, if that means anything to you. What? What's going on here? Aries, don't you start with your sexual situations here. I don't want it in my readings. All right, let's see. Okay. All right. I'm picking up like a very strong attraction to someone with the Magician card and the Strength card. Like a magnetic attraction is what I'm hearing. There's something so magnetic about this person or so magnetic about you. And this person is like, I want to say borderline obsessed with the way you look, the way you appear, the way you talk, the way you walk. With the Magician card and the Strength card. I feel like you don't know this. If you do, you do. But I want to say for a lot of you, you're like, I didn't know this person. It's so weird. You know what? Whoever mistreated you or whoever had some type of selfish behavior towards you, they are attracted to you. They treat you this way because they're attracted to you. This person can have Leo in their chart, Gemini, Virgo, Cancer, Pisces, or you could be dealing with another Aries. That's coming in strong. For the next 2 weeks, the reading continues on, honestly. And it's this person. I know Iffy, you said it was a friend. This friend may end up this friend is may be attracted to you. Who knows? You know, people are attracted. It doesn't matter what gender, but people have some sort of attraction towards, you know, another person for whatever reason that may be. Maybe they're attracted to your mind. Maybe they're attracted to your hair. Maybe they're attracted to, you know, the car you drive. So it doesn't have to be sexual, you know, when I say that. But they are so attracted to something about you. Something about your aura, or something about, you know, even like I'm sensing even materialistic. Like this person could be very materialistic, and you may have like this, you know, lifestyle, this comfortable lifestyle, and they're attracted to that. So there is something very magnetically attractive about you that this person likes, but then this person treated you a certain way, vice versa, if it's vice versa. All right, whatever. This is what's going on for the next 2 weeks. This is this person here. But also remember that in the next 2 weeks, you know, your energy with this person is that they kind of see that they don't want to lose you, whether it's friends, lovers, or any type of relationship. They don't want to lose you. They're like, no, you know what? I should not treat this person this way. Truth be told, they have some type of attraction towards you. Iffy, I agree. He is attracted, I think, sexually too. I am a feminist. He hates feminists but won't stay away from me. Likes wanting to talk to me. Interesting. All right, so for your Moonology card, ooh, honey child. Ooh. Bring love to a situation. I don't know, Aries. I kind of felt this energy and I was like, not again, Aries. Bring love into the situation. How can you not bring love into a situation? Ooh, this person, I'm telling you right now, this person wants a relationship with you. Whoever this person is, if you resonate with this for, you know, either now or for the next 2 weeks, this person wants a relationship with you. And you're not giving it to this person. You may be in a relationship with someone else, or you just don't look at this person this way anymore, or you never did. And well, whatever. They want to bring love into the situation. FYI, at the bottom of the deck, it's calling me, so I'm picking it up. It says expect powerful change. New moon eclipse. Interesting because they're both new moons in these cards. So new moon eclipse and new moon in Aquarius. This person wants to really start new with you. I don't know how. I feel like it's different stories for some of you Aries. Like it's either they want to start new, like, you know what, let's start new. That's not who I really am. And I apologize for behaving this way, or, you know, or they want to start something new. Like, you know, can we start having sex? Can you just help a brother out? Or help a sister out, you know what I'm saying? Because I want to start new with you. All right, whatever. Moving on. You may be dealing with somebody who has a very strong fire placement in their chart. I'm hearing fire, air placement. It doesn't have to be. All right. Next sign. Libra. Libras. All right, my Libras, what is going on with you? July 19th through August 2nd. July 19th through August 2nd. I'm hearing Leo, Scorpio, Cancer. All right. All right, so I have Page of Pentacles, Nine of Pentacles, and interesting, Page of Cups. I was going to get you Page of Cups, but I wasn't sure. But since you want to come out, you want to come out. All right. All right, so Page of Pentacles, Nine of Pentacles, and Page of Cups, Libra. Two people. There is two people. There's two. Dos. Where are they in their scale, Libra? Let me know. Is the Page of Cups on the bottom of the scale while the Page of Pentacles is up here? Or is the Page of Cups on the bottom of the scale while the Page of Pentacles is up here on the scale? Are they pretty much even? I'm sensing not really. Oh, my Libras. But nevertheless, I do sense two energies here. Somebody here likes to garden with the Page of Pentacles and the Nine of Pentacles. They may have a like a you know, whatever type of garden. They may have a garden, even a greenhouse. Somebody here, I don't know why I'm hearing somebody was raised raised on a farm, or maybe that's their dream. Somebody here has a green thumb, or they're environmentalists, like they're an advocate for the environment. All right, that's just a small message. So you're talking to someone, but then the other person's not talking to you. Like someone I'm hearing blocking. Like you either blocked someone or they blocked you. And I don't know. This doesn't have to be necessarily like on social media or, you know, the phone. It could just be like mentally they blocked you, like emotionally and mentally they blocked you. But then there's another person that talks to you. When I see the 2 pages here, like you see how the Page of Pentacles, his back is turned, blocked. But then I see the Page of Cups, not blocked. Yes, thank you, Infinite. Timestamps will be posted after the live stream has finished. Thank you. Yeah, like I do sense you have feelings for someone, or you care about someone, with the 9 of Pentacles and the Page of Pentacles. Like you really genuinely care about this person. Vice versa, if it's vice versa. For a small group of you, you care about this person, but this person doesn't care about you. You know, vice versa, if it's vice versa. Like they care about you, but you don't care about them. But for the majority of you, I'm hearing it may be 2 people. Like you, one person you're not talking to, and the other person you are. This could happen. This could be happening now. This could be happening in the next 2 weeks. There's something about your Libras. There, you need to be in tuned, because you're getting downloads. You're getting messages and downloads, and I don't know if you're. I feel like you're listening to them. I feel like you're listening to these messages and downloads that are coming from your spirit guides and ancestors. If you believe in that, hopefully you believe in it, because that's how I get my messages to give to you. But like I'm hearing you've been getting downloads and messages from your spirit guides and ancestors. Like you're doubting something, or you want to confirm something. Let me tell you something. If you're trying to confirm something, like if it's like a yes or no answer, I don't know what your question is. If you're trying to confirm something and you're like, you know, I have been trying to confirm something. I feel like my ancestors have been telling me, you know, to go in this direction or to do something or not do something, but I don't know. Am I going crazy, or, you know, I'm kind of doubting myself because I don't know. The answer is yes. And I don't know what your question is, but the answer is yes. Let's see what happened in the past. Somebody wants to come towards you, or somebody, okay, so somebody came towards you. It's like somebody came towards you and said a whole bunch of, it's like this, whoever you were dealing with, or whoever you were currently dealing with, they talk. They're good talkers, you know what I mean? Charmers even. With the Page of Pentacles and the 9 of Pentacles. Like this person's a charmer. They have the gift of gab, is what I'm hearing. The gift of gab. But because they have the gift of gab, because they're good charmers, you know, I mean, it could be good in some areas, but, you know, of your life or this person's life, you know. But, you know, I just sense that there are times where you have to put your gift of gab or your charming, you know, ways, whether it's you, Libra, or this other person, away. Like it just doesn't serve whatever relationship you have with this person. So gift of gab, or, you know, gift of gab or charming someone else could be a benefit if you're looking for something, or if you want something. For example, maybe a salesperson. A salesperson they need to have the gift of gab. They need to be empathic. They need to be charming, if they want that sale. But when it comes to your personal relationship with this person, it's like it doesn't work. Or you're just tired of it. You're like this, I know you now. I know you. I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to charm me into, taking my pants off again. You're trying to charm me into getting to this relationship, and I don't want to be in this relationship. You're trying to, talk me into what? Into believing you, with your sob stories, with the page of cups here. Like I'm hearing sob stories. And you're like this turtle. You see this? You see this turtle here? You look at this turtle's face. This turtle's face doesn't want to hear it. This turtle's face is like, I heard that. I heard that. I saw that episode 3 times already. I don't need to see it again. I already know what happened from beginning to end. I already know what commercials are going to be placed inside that episode. I know it. I don't need to see it. I don't need to hear it. I'm good without it. I learned. All right. I don't know who you're dealing with, Libras. Let's see what's going on with your love life, for crying out loud. My word. Love life for the next 2 weeks for my Libras. Okay. So I have the World card in the reverse and the 10 of Pentacles in the upright. Interesting. Okay. Somebody is dealing with a Pisces. Somebody here has a very strong Pisces energy. I don't know why I have to say it like that. Like, it's like too much. Somebody either has like a Jupiter in Pisces, which is too much, a rising, or Mars in Pisces. Could be even like a moon in Pisces. That's like that's in its home sign, sort of. That energy is kind of sort of in its home sign. But even though the moon rules Cancer, I'm just looking at it through a tarot, like the High Priestess. That's what I mean. Somebody here may be a High Priestess, especially with that Pisces placement, or a shaman, a psychic. I had said something about empath. Somebody may be here like a psychic empath. All right. I see a lot of flirting, whether it's I'm like with the World card, it's a lot of flirting going on here, but I'm sensing the flirting has a lot to do with over the phone, on the internet. If it's in person, it's in person, but there is a lot of flirting, again, charming. I said somebody's going to charm the pants off of someone, right? Like someone's good at that. You could be dealing with a fixed sign, so Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius, or Taurus. Doesn't have to be Virgo, Capricorn, even. Yeah, like some of you had a commitment with this person with the 10 of Pentacles. And that's why you're like, I know this person's, I know this person's MO. I know how they act. I know how they don't act. I know how they react. I know how they get. Some of you honestly already had a good standing relationship with this person. I don't know for how long. You give it 10 years or 10 months. I don't know. But you're like over it, Libra. Yeah, and I kind of feel it in my heart, honestly. It's kind of sad, with the World card and the Ten of Pentacles. Um, and I don't know why I had to answer you yes. Whatever I'm saying yes to you, God. And these are just whatever. They're just, I don't doubt my message is given to me. So I don't know. Maybe some of you needed to hear the word yes. So whatever, whether I'm talking to my cross watchers or you Libras, I don't know why you had to. At the bottom of the deck, I forgot to give you your advice. It's the Seven of Cups. Interesting. Maybe you were confused about something. Now I know why. You were confused about something, Libras, and it has to do with a relationship. And you're like, yeah, okay. So some of you, maybe you needed to hear the word yes that has to do with a relationship that you're in. Or you have options, or maybe you wanted to know if this person had options. I'm gonna leave it at that. All right, let's see what's going on in your Moonology tarot deck. But your advice, nonetheless, because there was, confusion. I'm hearing there's some type of confusion, indecisiveness, or you were doubting something. All right, well, I already gave you the answer. Whatever your question is, the answer is yes. All right, that makes sense why I didn't go straight to your advice, but I am now. All right, interesting. Meditate and contemplate. New moon in Pisces. I kept saying Pisces. Somebody has a very strong Pisces placement here. Doesn't have to be, but whatever. Meditate and contemplate. All right, so some of you need to remove yourself from a situation or a location, or you need to remove yourself from people or a person with this card. Meditate and contemplate. That came in very strongly. So I don't know what's going on, because I can't get into one person's life, because I'm reading for more than one person that have Libra in their chart. So I hope that makes sense, though, on your end, my lovely Libras. All right, let's go on to the next sign, shall we? Tanya, turtles have been coming up so much lately, have they? What's this? Geminis. Geminis. All right, Geminis, let's see what's going on with you. July 19th. Through August 2nd. Valerie, finally. July 19th through August 2nd. My Geminis. The Ace of Swords really popped out to me. I couldn't get it. It just went away. There's something about truth. Something about saying your final truth is what I'm hearing. It's not here, the Ace of Swords. I did see it and I wanted to grab it, or intuitively maybe I wanted to grab it. I don't know. But what I got from the Ace of Swords, Somebody wants to say their final truth, or somebody wants to say the final word. Geminis, I got the Death card, the Eight of Wands, what the hell is this? You got three majors. I have more than three cards here for you, by the way. The Fool card and the Lovers. Or here's your card, Gemmies. You're in the house. Interesting. Very interesting combo here, Geminis. So very strong Scorpio, Sagittarius, Aries, Aquarius, and Gemini. Even Aries, I have Aries here at the bottom of the deck. But all right, let's see what's going on. I'm hearing North Node in Aries or South Node in Aries. But if you have a South Node in Aries, then you have a Libra North Node. So Aries, I'm hearing Aries North Node, Libra North Node. Okay. I don't know what that means. Let's just go into the reading. All right, somebody, I said somebody wants to say the final truth or the final say, the final word with the Death card and the Eight of Wands. Like something is final, something is, I don't want to say dead. It's just final, like final with the Death card here. And it has something to do with talk. It has something to do with like I kept going like this. I don't know why I keep doing that. Somebody here talks a lot. And I don't mean that in a bad way. Just there's some people that just talk more than usual. Definitely not a Scorpio here. Could be a Sagittarius, could be an Aries, could be a Gemini. But anyway, yeah, somebody here wants to say their final truth. They want to, like, somebody here wants to, I don't know why I keep hearing final. Like, this is my final, and it's not even a decision. It has nothing to do with decisions. It has something to do with who they're talking to. So either someone's talking like this to you, Gemini, or you're talking like this to someone else, and you're like this, well, this is final. And this is how it's going to go. With the Death card and the Eight of Wands. You may have very strong, you may be dealing with another Gemini, you may be dealing with an Aquarius, or you have that in your chart, but, or a Scorpio. Like you want to embark onto it. This has to do with a new relationship. This is a new relationship for you, Geminis. With the Fool card and the Lovers. This is like I'm hearing you held hands with this person, or you hugged this person, or somebody here likes holding hands. Somebody loves giving hugs. With the Lovers card here, like somebody here is affectionate. Like somebody here has like a very affectionate. They just like touching. You know, some people are like that. They're very affectionate, but they're affectionate in a very touching way. You know, like to them, that's important. Like they could sit there in silence, but as long as you're touching them or stroking them, they like this, you know. They may have a very strong water placement in their chart. You may have a very strong water placement in your chart, but this is a new relationship. But I feel too like this is two different energies. So who is it that you're saying this is final? Who are you saying final to? This is my final decision. Are you saying this is my final decision because you picked a new person to be with you? Maybe you were in between two people and you've picked one and you're like, this is my final decision. Or are you telling someone this is my final decision? I'm not going to be with you anymore. I'm picking someone else. Get off my back because I'm gonna, I'm starting a new relationship with someone else. I don't know. Did you drop someone to be with someone? Geminis, stop it. Don't bring that energy to me. Okay. The twins. Okay. The yin and the yang. The fickle-minded. All right, I'm only kidding, Geminis. Or am I? All right. All right. In the past, let's see what happened in the past, my Geminis. Yeah, somebody here has a very strong Scorpio placement, even Sagittarius, Scorpio, Sagittarius, and Aries. Like those three signs are coming in very strong. Scorpio, Sagittarius, Aries. Are you maybe dealing with another Gemini? In the past, there was I'm hearing execution. Execution. Executed. Maybe you were trying to execute a decision or execute a plan and something didn't work out for you in the past, Geminis. There's with the Death card and the Eight of Wands here, there's something that didn't work for you in the past. I love it. This is someone I dealt with recently who I told to keep his hand to himself, and I was like, no dating, that's final. All right. Yeah, this is in the past. Execution. Executed. You wanted to execute a plan, or this person wanted to execute a plan, but it didn't work out. It didn't. Yeah, this is okay. All right, I'm so over it because this is a very straightforward message. So this is the message in case I lost anyone there. But you take it as it resonates, Geminis. What I'm getting from your reading for the next 2 weeks, either it's currently happening or it will happen. What I'm getting is that you made a final decision to move on to someone else. Or you told someone, this is my final decision. I'm either leaving you for someone else, or you're telling someone, this is the person I want to be with and start a new relationship with. Let's see what's happening. Well, at the bottom of the deck is it's the Emperor card. Spouse. I'm hearing spouse. I don't know why I'm hearing spouse. Could be because this could be your next spouse, or you want this person to be your next spouse, vice versa if it's vice versa. But more so, the advice is follow your heart with the Emperor card. Follow your heart. All right, let's see what's happening for you in love, my Geminis. Gemini juggling. um, all right, let's see. What is happening in love for you, Geminis? I have the Page of Cups in the reverse and the Nine of Pentacles in the reverse. Listen, someone's getting dropped here. And you know who this person is? You take it as, I don't know who this is. Is it you? Are you dropping someone else? For someone else? I don't know. Okay. Somebody got dropped here. Or somebody just made a decision. They made a final decision. And someone's not happy about it. Someone's not happy about it. Like this person wants to text you or contact you, whatever. This person wants to contact you. And they're a little bit obsessed with you. I almost feel, Geminis. Some of you go to tarot readers. I mean, duh, if you're looking at me, I'm a tarot reader. But some of you may I'm hearing dating a tarot reader, or you're looking at tarot. You're looking at tarot to get your answer. Whatever that means. But somebody. So for the next 2 weeks in love, somebody is upset because you dropped them. But Geminis, they're upset with you. You understand that I'm picking up that this person is upset with you. If it's vice versa, it's vice versa. But I strongly believe that whoever you dropped, this person is very upset with you. Or whoever you spoke to about, no, this is the person that I'm dating right now, is upset with you for making that decision. But it's because someone here has a tendency. Okay, so one or two stories. Either someone here has a tendency to become obsessive, and that's why maybe they were dropped, because they have that obsessive tendency. And I don't know what that means. You know that story more than me. Maybe that scared you off and you were like, oh no, I'm not into that. Because I don't know, how they displayed that obsessive behavior towards you. But I'm also hearing that you may be obsessed with someone else. Or, yeah, you may be obsessed with someone else. Could be both stories, could be just one. With the Page of what? The Page of Cups and the Nine of Pentacles. All right. Let's see what's going on with your Moonology card, Oracle card here. Valerie, Capricorn is a Jamaican weirdo priestess who is manipulate as hell. Yes, they're obsessed and blocked everywhere. Okay, so your dreams need a practical plan. Full moon in Taurus. Your dreams need a practical plan. I think that you already went through this energy. Like, practical plan is standing out to me. Like, you're like, this is not practical for me. Whatever relationship you were in, or whatever relationship you want to get into, either the relationship you were in and you dropped wasn't too practical for you. Like you were like, it's not work. This is not working for me. And or the relationship that you're going towards to is more practical than the one that you used to be in. Geminis. I love you. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of getting. Like your dreams need a practical plan. In this case, it's a relationship. A relationship needs to be more practical for you. Interesting. I don't know why I feel Geminis that doesn't make sense. Why do I honestly feel, and I don't have no, like I'm not a Gemini. I have Sagittarius in my chart, but why do I almost feel, because you're a mutable sign, that's why I'm saying this. You care about practicality. Yes, you do, obviously, depending on your placements, correct? And what maybe just how you are as an individual, practicality work. But I almost feel like with relationships, you're very flexible and adaptable. So I don't know why I'm hearing practical. I know some of you are like, I'm not into practical relationships, unless, obviously if it has to do with paying the bills or, co-parenting, together as a couple, of course that has to be practical, not complex. But I don't know why I'm like literally hearing, like I feel like the person you want or the person that you were dealing with wasn't practical enough. But what does that mean to you, Geminis? I'm so over you. I don't know. There's something about the person you're dealing with, vice versa, if it's vice versa, whoever you're dealing with, they're actually unconventional. They're not practical. They're not complex either. There's nothing complex or complicated about this person, but they're not practical. They're far from practical. They're like, whatever, take me where the wind blows me. But you're okay with this energy. I feel like that's what you like about this person anyways. All right. I'm over you. I love you. All right, let's go on to the next sign. For crying out loud, Geminis. That was so Gemini. That's such a Gemini reading. Pisces. What is going on with Pisces? July 19th through August 2nd. Valerie, she destroyed my family to get my daughter leaving country, still in court. Wow. Sylvia, yes, that's right. You're Pisces. All right. Let's see what's going on with my Pisces. Lots of Pisces energy. There's been a lot of Pisces energy since I don't know, forever. It feels like forever for me. But in the cosmos, right now, Neptune has been in Pisces for quite some time, but right now Neptune is retrograding. So very slow energy. Jupiter is in Pisces. It's about to go into Aquarius, but that planet is retrograding right now in Pisces. Pisces is not so bad at the moment, only because Mercury is about to hit Cancer. And that's a fellow water sign. So we have fellow water signs in Mercury. Mercury is about to go into Cancer. Jupiter in Pisces, Neptune in Pisces. Yeah, I mean, it's still Cancer season, so the sun is still in Cancer. So that's a water sign. There's something very, I don't know why I'm picking up like a loving relationship or a loving, there's like something very loving coming out of you, Pisces, or something loving coming towards you, my Pisces. All right, so let's see what's going on. I have the Jupiter card, Two of Wands, and the Knight of Swords. Destiny is what I'm hearing. Destiny. So the Wheel of Fortune, Two of Wands, and the Knight of Swords. Strong, either Aries, Sagittarius, or Gemini. Doesn't have to be, but destiny. Okay. Somebody here has an amazing third eye. Not surprised. I am reading for Pisces. All water signs have a very strong intuition. Not that the other signs do not. But when I look at her crown right here, right on her third eye, I'm sensing someone here has a need. Ooh, not only that, you communicate with deities. Not only do you have a third eye, but you can communicate. Interesting. Pisces, you have yeah. This became a little sci-fi. There is communication with demiurgins. Demiurgins kind of look like this, half human, half alien, or whatever species they are. Definitely, they're either infused by this type of DNA, or they are straight out. Like you have if you, let me tell you something, if you have a very strong third eye, Pisces, you have deities or deities. I pronounce it deities. Some people pronounce it deities. Demiurge. I'm hearing a goddess. Goddess. Could be the Jupiter goddess. Could be the moon goddess. Could be Venus goddess. There is a strong goddess that is that you're connected to, Pisces. And this particular goddess, if it's not a goddess, it's listen, it's somebody from, you have a very strong spirit team. It's not a joke. And I hope that you know this, or if you don't, here it is. You're connected to another world, and you get messages from another world, another realm, another dimension. Especially when I see my Knight of Swords here. Like mass downloads, right? channel messages, whatever. You may know this because you may be a psychic yourself, some type of priestess, or somebody here has a very, let me tell you something, somebody here has a very strong Pisces placement, either in the first house, or in the ninth house. Or even in a North Node, Pisces in North Node, which is the 10th house. Could be, well, yeah, 9th, 10th, and 1st house. Somebody has a very strong Pisces in their 9th, 10th, and 1st house. Doesn't have to be with the energy that I just picked up. You don't have to have those placements from the energy that I just picked up. But some of you may want to have a career. You make decisions. Let me tell you something. You make choices and decisions according to the messages and downloads that you pick up from your deities, from your goddess. I'm picking up a goddess. And if it's from an ancestor of yours, this ancestor was just as powerful as you. You get this from your ancestor. This high priestess, high psychic. Like you travel through dimensions. You travel through dimensions with the Two of Wands and the Knight of Swords. Pisces, you have Pisces in your North Node, Teresa. Sylvia, third eye, I just have the feeling. Yeah. Wake up, Hecate. Yes, Hecate is one of the moon. That's right. Hecate is the moon goddess. There's different names for it, but yes, Greek mythology, Hecate. There's different names for them. You'd be surprised how many names these spirits, gods, and goddesses have. But nonetheless, it's just one. It's just that they have different names depending on the culture or language. That was very sci-fi. Let's see what. Listen, don't shoot the messenger, whatever, okay? All right, let's see what happened in the past. Someone wants to make a decision about you. It's so cute, honestly. With the Wheel of Fortune and the Two of Wands. Like somebody wants to make a decision somebody wants to make a decision about you. Vice versa, if it's vice versa, like there's a decision that needs to be made, especially when I keep seeing my Knight of Swords. Knight of Swords does represent some form of communication or thoughts, language. I'm hearing language. Some of you may be bilingual or multilingual. There is someone coming towards you, Pisces, but I'm reading past energy. Oh, wow. So I'm reading past energy. So I don't know if this person already came towards you. For some of you, this person has not come towards you yet. For a small group of you, you don't talk to this person, but they're on their way towards you. They're coming towards you. Like you don't talk to this person. I don't know why. Maybe you know of them. You're not that close to them, but they want to come towards you. Is what I'm hearing. Like somebody strongly is very attracted to you, but that's not even the word I want to use. This person feels like this person feels like you're their soulmates. I said destiny. This person could be right. If it's you, it's you. If it's this person, if it's this person. This person feels very strongly that you're their soulmate with the Wheel of Fortune, Two of Wands, and the Knight of Swords. But they already made they knew that a long time ago. Like they're like, that's who I want to be with, or that's who I want to, build a relationship with. At the bottom of the deck, your advice is the Seven of Pentacles. Okay, waiting. This person has been waiting for you. This person has been waiting for you to either communicate with them, with the Seven of Pentacles. Like they've been like literally waiting. Oh my God, Pisces, how long are you gonna have them wait? But I don't know what type of relationship, because some of you are like, I don't know, like I'm hearing it's not this relationship here, this person that's waiting on you, this person who feels like you're their soulmates, this is not an ex. Meaning you were not in a full-blown relationship with this person. This relationship did not last for years. This is not the parent of your child. Whoever you share children with. This is not somebody you were married to or lived with in the past. This is new, futuristic is what I'm hearing. But I don't know why I keep hearing this person's been waiting for you for your advice. Maybe this person has been waiting for someone like you, Pisces, is what I'm hearing. So this person has been waiting for someone like you. Let's see what's going on in love for the next 2 weeks. I just painted goddesses for a series. Wow. That's why I don't like being on Earth. Oh, God, Teresa. That's such a Pisces energy. Pisces, between Pisces and Aquarius. Earth, they're like, Earth? I did hear of that place. I just can't remember. I can't remember, or I'm trying to forget. All right, Pisces. So I have the Seven of Pentacles in reverse again. Seven of Pentacles came out again, and the Seven of Swords, 2-7. So you may be dealing with someone with a very strong Earth energy. This person may have a very strong Earth or air placement, is what I'm hearing. So Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Doesn't have to be. Okay. This person is tired of waiting. This person is going to come towards you. They're tired of fooling themselves, is what I'm hearing. With the Seven of Pentacles in reverse and the Seven of Swords, they're like, I'm just tired of fooling myself. What am I doing? I want to be with my Pisces, vice versa if it's vice versa. And they're like, what am I doing? Like they're tired of waiting. They're like, yeah. No, it's very serious for this person. This person wants a future with you. But I don't know why I'm sensing with the Seven of Swords, something happened between you two. Like, I feel like for some of you, you are very aware of who this person is. But you turned your back towards each other, or away from each other, or something like that, whatever. You guys kind of distant yourself. There's some form of distance between you two. I don't know why. You know that story more than me. So this is the person. This is the person. And it's not, again, I repeat, this is not someone you had a long-standing relationship with that wants to come back. All right, moving on. Let's see. Let's get one more card as far as the Moonology card is concerned. Let's see what else I could pick up as far as maybe the cosmos dictating you or any other messages. For my Pisces, I got 2 cards here. All right, so I have meditate and contemplate, new moon in Pisces, and I have it's time to release negativity, full moon in Scorpio. So you may be dealing with another Pisces, or you're dealing with a Scorpio here. Not sure. Water signs, like you may be dealing with somebody that has a very strong water placement. So Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Venus in a water sign or a moon in a water sign is what I'm hearing. So either a moon or Venus in a water sign. You have a past life. This person is right. Either you or this person is right. You do have a past life with this person. When I look at the meditate and contemplate, new moon in Pisces, like when I see these 2 fishes, you guys, this is so spiritual. This person is right. Maybe both of you know about Pisces. You know. So it could be you, it could be this person, but I almost sense it's very mutual. There's something very spiritual about both of you. And there's something about your higher conscious. Interesting, because I'm going back to sci-fi. There's something about your higher conscious or your higher self, including this person, that are joined to each other. So even if you're not together with this person physically, you may communicate with this person telepathically or through dreams with the meditate and contemplate. And then I have it's time to release negativity. I'm sensing someone here wants to release something from the past. Something about the past. I don't know exactly what that is because I'm sensing different stories here for some of you Pisces. There's something about the past that this person, either you or this person, or even both of you, especially if it has to do with both of you being together, that you want to forget or just leave in the past. You know what I mean? Like, you're like, you know what? Whatever happened in the past between you and me, let's just forget about it, and start over. I'm also hearing there's something about the past that made them change their mind, and now they're going towards you. So I don't know, it could be a past person, it could be a past situation. Something happened in the past and now they want to come towards you. All right, Pisces, thank you for that. This kind of reminds me, I think it was Aquarius. I want to say Aquarius had this like crazy reading, even more crazier than this. This was kind of subdued, but it was very similar to Aquarius read. If you have Aquarius in your chart, or this person has Aquarius in their chart, okay, you may want to look at that. All right, let's go to the next sign. Cancer. Cancer. I just love Cancerians. I was telling, who was I telling? I forgot who I was telling. I was telling some sign that Mercury is about to hit Cancer. Love that energy. Love that energy because I just love water placements. I do love water placement. But Cancerians, to have Mercury in Cancer is very similar. I was about to say very similar to when Mars was in Cancer, but not really. Not when the planets were aspecting in a different way at that time. All right, so Mercury in Cancer. Mercury has been in Gemini for quite some time. I don't know who I was saying this speech for, but Mercury was in Gemini for quite some time, even when retrograde, right? For quite some time. It was a pretty long time, honestly, more so than usual for it to be in one house. And even the retrograde lasted for quite some time. But now it's about to hit Cancer. I can't remember when, like literally in the next few days. I just don't know exactly the dates because I'm not good with time. But nevertheless, to have Cancer to have Mercury in Cancer transiting very soon, you like people are going to go and then we have all these retrogrades happening. Then we have like the outer planets that are retrograding. Including Chiron, but we have Jupiter retrograding, we have Saturn retrograding, we have Neptune retrograding, we have Pluto retrograding, and Chiron. And to me, like all these planets mean some type of like healing and reflecting, truth, even truth, because it's in there's a few fixed signs that are already happening in Leo, Taurus, and Aquarius. So it's a very fixed. So it just means the truth. And so for you having Mercury in Cancer, and not just for you, Cancerians, depending, it doesn't matter what placement you're, or honestly, it's a collective situation. So it's not, I'm just not just talking to Cancers, but as a collective with the energy in the cosmos, you're going to want some truth in your home, in your relationships. Your relationship is your home. You know, your personal relationship is your home, whether it's family or a love interest or your spouse. It's going to be important to you, and you want to know the truth. But I'm also hearing like an inner truth of it's like you have to face your demons. I'm hearing Cancerians, you know what I mean? And when I say that, I'm saying it in a way of you facing your shadow side, you facing your you know the like the dark side of yourself, that you're not very happy with. You know it's there. Everybody has a shadow side, right? You know it's there, but you're not trying to go there anymore, or at least you may feel that way for the rest of the summer. Like I'm not trying to go into my shadow side. What I want is the truth from my partner. What I want is the truth, in a relationship. But the inner truth really means facing your shadow side when it comes to a relationship. Like you're not trying to go back to how things used to be. You're not trying to go back to how this person treated you. If this person treated you a certain way, you're out. You're like this. No, this is not my truth. My truth is over here. All right. I hope that makes sense. But let's see what's happening for you currently, July 19th through April 2nd. You're welcome, Sylvia. All right. So Cancer. Cancers. Also, Cancer, I just did a birthday reading for you, by the way. I took my time to do a birthday reading for you. I don't understand why you're not watching it. I don't do that often. I should honestly do it often for every season. I know I did one for Gemini, and I did a general and love reading. So you're actually getting 2 bonus readings here, at least for the remainder of the month, as far as general and love. So you may want to check that out, Cancerians. All right, I did a general and love reading, specifically for anyone who has Cancer placement. Honestly, for anyone who has Cancer placement in their chart. All right, I just did it, so it's there. All right, so Cancer, I have the Hierophant, Knight of Pentacles, Knight of Cups. Interesting. This is the energy. that I just sat here telling you about. This is the energy. Interesting. You know, has a collective more so. You know, if it has to do with you, it has to do with you, Cancerians, but it has a collective. But the energy that I'm picking up here for the next 2 weeks, Cancerians, is that you're really like assessing things inside your personal relationships. Again, it doesn't matter what type of relationship it is, but it's personal to you. And that's what you're doing with the Hierophant and the Knight of Pentacles. You're assessing your relationships. You're seeing what's true, the truth, the inner truth. Especially with the Hierophant here. Healing. I'm also healing. I'm hearing healing. Like you're probably in the process of healing. Maybe because you just dealt with a relationship that wasn't healthy, or it just wasn't it. Like you're like that wasn't the relationship I was looking for. Or it just ended a relationship that was long term. Some of you just literally got out of a long-term relationship, or in the process of about to get like away from a long-term relationship, because again, this is not your inner truth. You're looking for your truth. Thank you, Infinite. Yes, Cancerians, in the chat, Infinite just put the link to the general and love reading that I did. I appreciate that. Thank you. I saw a baby crab today. It was so beautiful. I saw a baby crab last week, Infinite. That's so funny. I wonder what that means. I picked it up and it was going like Cancerians. I was like this, oh, okay, whatever. I don't know why I even picked it up. But I was at the beach last week and I saw one. Anyway, back to you, Cancerians. You've been in a very, like, I hear dry place when it comes to love. And yeah, look at this. Look at the difference. Please look. So here we have like the desert. And your love life has been dry. Just like this desert. Look at the terrain. And what you want is, you know, water. Look at that. Speaking about crabs, Infinite. That's the crab right there. But what you want is, you know, emotional. You want reciprocity when it comes to emotions. You know, when I see this terrain has more water on it, you know, definitely something stable. You know, I feel like that's going to be your energy for the next 2 weeks. Let's look at your past. You know, Cancerians, you're getting downloads, you're getting messages. I don't know how. It's like either through your dreams or your inner self. Your spirit team, your ancestors are giving you messages to do something, and I don't. Are you doing it or you're not doing it? What's going on? You're not listening to your intuition. You know it's there, but what's like? All right, so maybe some of you are listening to your intuition. Some of you are listening to your dreams. Some of you are very in tune with your higher self. But something's blocking you. There's a blockage. There's a blockage. I wish I had my other cards here, because I would really want to know what this blockage is. But whatever, we're not here or there. Something's blocking. Let me tell you something. For a small group of you, there's black magic being done on you. And that's your fucking blockage. I don't know who you're dealing with, or who you used to deal with. Vice versa. If it's vice versa, this person put some blockage on you so you don't move on to another relationship, by the way, with the Knight of Pentacles and the Page of Cups. So this is some type of magic being done against your free will. Ooh, that's going to be karma for that person. Rest assured. This is your free will. They're fucking around with your free will. That's for a small group of you. For the rest of you, you want to go towards a relationship, or you've been wanting to go towards a relationship. But whether you know this person or not, the point is that for quite some time, you've been wanting to be in a very stable relationship, a relationship that's give and take, emotional reciprocity. At the bottom of the deck, I see the Seven of Wands for your advice. Crab means to be aware of promptings and surroundings from your subconscious. Interesting. Oh, interesting that you say that. So being aware of your surroundings. From your subconscious. Yeah, so this is going to, definitely. If whoever's doing black magic on you, Cancerians, because they're messing around with your free will, because this is a free will black magic situation here. This is karma biting in there. This is whatever they did. It kind of worked, not that much, but I'm not gonna lie, it did. It did. But what happens is when you mess with someone's free will, what you're doing is manipulating not only energy, but you're manipulating time in a way. You could manipulate. There is such a thing as manipulating time. God knows, I spent the majority of my winter deciphering how time works and doesn't work. And then I heard time manipulation, and I was like, time manipulation, yes. Explains a lot of the changes in history. For example, the Mandela effect. If anybody's familiar with that term, the Mandela effect, how things are missing from history, or added that wasn't there before, or the story completely changed. That's the Mandela effect. But that is time manipulation, and from what I understand, listening to one of my great mentors, the way it's explained to me is when there is a very strong cultural race ruling the planet, whether it's the Romans, the Chinese, whatever, they will manipulate time to their favor, meaning they will manipulate history to their favor. And that's fucking karma. That's all I have to say. What comes around goes around. Listen, it just does. That's just the universal law. You know what I mean? So the Seven of Wands is your advice. Cancerians, I've been spending so much time with you. What is going on here? But it's okay. It's Cancer season, so I'm okay with it. The Seven of Wands is your advice. Protect your energy. Put your boots on. All right, so put your boots on. So from what I'm understanding is get ready for a standoff. Get ready for a standoff. All right, so all right, let's make it in simpler terms. What I'm understanding for your advice, Cancerians, is that there's going to be some form of emotional battle, either within yourself. This could be a battle within yourself, honestly. This could be a battle with your significant other, family member, whatever. I don't know what type of personal relationships you have that are, that are not your truth anymore. So I'm hearing, like I'm seeing the Seven of Wands. It's like this person has their gear on. This person has their armor on. This person has their boots on. They're ready. And it honestly makes sense to me because of the planetary positions going on. Mars and Leo, forget about it. Mars and Leo is ready to fight. Mars and Leo is like, I'm ready. I'm born ready. Born ready. This planetary position with Mars and Leo will be affecting you, Cancerians, because that house is very close to your house. The fourth and the fifth house. Fourth house is your house, Cancer. Fifth house is Leo. And it's the summer season. I'm hearing the summer season. Just be prepared for this energy in the summer. Doesn't have to be in the next 2 weeks, but definitely the remainder of the summer. Let's go to your love life, for crying out loud. I felt like I literally felt, talk about time manipulation. I literally felt that I spent an hour with you just now. I don't know why. How did that happen? I don't know why I feel that. I just feel like I spent an hour talking to my Cancerians. Hi, 369. Aries, Sun, Cancer, Moon, Taurus rising. It will backfire on them. Yeah. All right, love life, for crying out loud. Let's just see what's happening for my Cancerians. In love, in amor. I'm not taking this many cards. There's no way I'm taking these many cards. I just spent like an hour with them. All right, sorry. My guides and I just really get into it sometimes. I got fire in my chart. Ace of Pentacles in the upright and Three of Pentacles in the reverse. Cancerians. I'm hearing candlelight dinner. Oh, so cute. Candlelight dinner. Oh my God, Cancerians. This reminds me of your reading. The reading that Infinite just put the link for me. Thank you, Infinite. But I just did a birthday reading for you. This reminds me of the reading for your love read, especially your love reading part of it. With the Ace of Pentacles and the Three of Pentacles, this is a new relationship. The Three of Pentacles was in the reverse. The Ace of Pentacles was not. Look how beautiful this is. I just please stare at it for a little bit. Wasn't that beautiful? But this is what you want. This is what you want. This is your truth. You know, you don't want to go home to, you know, a grouchy person or someone that's not reciprocating the love that you give to them, you know, or doesn't appreciate you, period. You want this, and this is coming towards you. You have it. I'm letting you know, if you're trying to look for new love, I'm looking for a new love, baby. A new love. Yay, yay, yay. Was she hot? Did she turn you on? Oh my God, I can't. Yeah, so this is a new relationship. I'm really over it. If you want more of a continuation of this type of energy that's happening, especially if you're looking for new love, I'm looking for a new love. If you're looking for new love, look at your Cancer birthday reading. One more card for the Moonology. Was it 20 minutes? Okay. It felt so long. It felt so long. I don't know why. And I didn't mind. I don't mind. All right, whatever. Step out of your comfort zone. Ah! North Node. Interesting. Cancerians, let me tell you something. Your life is about to change. Your life is about to change. That's kind of what I'm getting. Step out of your like the universe is saying, you're about to step out of your comfort zone. With the North Node, the North Node card came out. This is destiny. So over you, Cancerians. But I love you. All right. Last sign. I think this is my last sign. I feel like I haven't done Leo. Yeah, I'm right. Look at this. After Cancer comes Leo. I was just talking about Leo energy. So over it. All right. Literally it's just, okay. Leos. Hi, Leos. If you have Cancer placement, I would suggest you look at the sign before you, which was Cancer. I don't know why I have to say that, but I just feel like I do, especially, again, if you have Cancer placement or if you're dealing with a Cancer. What's going on with my Leos July 19th through the 2nd of August? Yes, we're leaving the best for last. Leos. Oh, my Leos. All right. All right, so I have the Three of Wands, the Moon card. Interesting. The Moon card. Leos. I'm hearing Virgo. All right, and the Ace of Swords. Three of Wands, the Moon card, Ace of Swords. All right, so let's see what's currently going to be, what's going on, or what's going to be happening in the next 2 weeks. An argument. Okay. What type of argument? An argument within yourself. Interesting. You're going to be arguing with yourself. With the moon. Listen, I'm telling you right now, my Leos, with the moon card and the Ace of Swords here, you're probably going to drive yourself a little crazy. I'm not going to lie. I see it here. I don't know what type of argument you're going to be having with yourself. That's okay. I'm not judging. I'm not saying you're crazy. I argue with myself. But you know what? People need to realize that, you're not talking to yourself. You're talking to your higher self. You're talking to your spirit guides. There's energy around you. So you're not alone when you talk to yourself. There's spirits listening to you. I guarantee you, you're not going crazy. You may get a response. If you listen closely, you will get a response. You will be arguing with yourself. Maybe because of a fire sign. I don't know why I'm hearing a fire sign. I'm hearing Aries, Cancer, Scorpio. Don't know what that means. But if that means anything, don't know if you have that in your placement. When I say I don't know what that means, I don't know if you have it in your placement. Or you're dealing with somebody with those signs in their placement. Anyway, the point is that you will be arguing with yourself. And honestly, like I hate to say it like this, but I do sense that this is going to stress you out. This arguing with yourself is going to stress you out. And I don't know how you argue with yourself, Leos. You tell me how you argue with yourself. It may have to do with a decision. So you may argue to yourself about a decision. This is so cute. I honestly love this. And I say that because I talk to myself all the time. But again, I talk to the energies around me. So whatever. You can call me crazy. I'm okay with it. Leos, your polar opposite is Aquarius. Okay. All right. You got issues too. All right, Leos, y'all got issues, okay? Don't tell me that you're not pulling from your polar opposite of Aquarius. All right, you are. And there's energies around you that you talk to. You know that. You just try to make the appearance like, no, I'm not crazy. I am not acting like my polar opposite or my sister house. I'm normal. I'm more normal than they are. But you're not. You're not. Best conversations are when I'm talking to myself. Yeah, it has to do with a decision, Leos. I don't know what else to tell you. Let's find out more. What happened in the past? Yeah, I'm just seeing like I keep seeing twos. When I see the two pillars here and the two wands here, it's like a you're going back and forth. I even see the two dogs here. It's like you're going back and forth of I don't know. This could be. I'm not talking to just one Leo, so I don't know your story, Leos. You know that story more than me. But it's bothering. Some of you may have Libra in your chart, but it's bothering you. It really, there's somebody has, you know what, especially if you have air placement. Let me tell you something. If you have an air placement in your chart, especially if you have Gemini, Libra, Aquarius in your chart, this is happening to you. This is going to resonate for you. Even Cancer, if you have Cancer in your chart. But let me tell you something. You're going to come up with a decision, and your decision is going to be your higher self. Let me listen to your higher self. Okay, you're not crazy, my Leos, um, or anyone dealing with a Leo, because this could be, vice versa, right? You're not crazy. You're having a true um, debate. Let's just say debate. Let's say a debate, not an argument, but you're having a true debate with your higher self. Okay, I want you to remember that when this happens to you, or if it's already happening. It is just a debate. It's a debate that's happening between you and your higher self about a decision. Could be a person, place, or a thing. I don't know. Let's move on to your love life. Gemini moon. Oh my God, Gemini moon, Tanya. Oh wow. Yikes. Ay, ay, ay. But you have to work with that energy, that air placement energy. If you know how to work with the energy, you'll be fine. If you don't know how to work with the energy of what I just described in this reading, you may find yourself going a little haywire, like you feel like something's loose in your head, little screw loose. So you may want to resort to medication or drinking or drugs. I'm not gonna lie, I hate to say it like that, but I do feel like my lower vibrational Leos, and I mean that in a good way, because again, your polar opposite is Aquarius, and Aquarius represents psychological breakdowns. It could be psychosocial, psycho-emotional, anything with the freaking psyche. Like Aquarius represents insanity, or disassociative personality disorder. The house I'm not saying Aquarius is like that. The house and the psychology behind that sign in that house represents that. And that's your polar opposite. So when I say your lower vibrational side, that's the side that you may end up resorting to. But then there's a higher vibrational side of the 11th house. And that's genius. So again, listen to your higher self. Your higher self is going to give you good advice. All right. If you ever seen the symbol for the Uranus placement, Uranus represents Aquarius, which by the way, it's right here, the star card. I can't make it up. It came out a while ago. If you ever see the Uranus, even Mercury, like they have the symbol for the planet is these two antennas. You're connected to the cosmos, to the universe, to your higher self, to spirits, to deities, to aliens. It doesn't, listen, you are Wi-Fi. This is what you call Wi-Fi connection to everything and everyone. I don't know why I had to go there. Anyway, love life. Let's see what's happening for you in love. The Star in the upright, the Queen of Wands in the reverse. For the next 2 weeks. Interesting. Aqua, this gets better and better. You have an Aqua MC. Love that placement. Wow. Some of you had this amazing soulmate of yours. For some of you, twin flames. I don't know. I'm hearing twin flames. There is this past. I'm sorry I'm going to the past, but it is a past energy. There is this past person that is for some of you, twin flames. For some of you, a soulmate. But like a strong soulmates. I mean, you guys have reincarnated with each other over and over and over again. Either you or this person is very nostalgic about one another. So I don't know if this is you, Leos, who's nostalgic about this twin flame or soulmate of yours, or vice versa. With the Star card and the Queen of Wands, they may have Aquarius in their chart, or there could be a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Doesn't have to be. I'm hearing Capricorn, but this person is going to be so nostalgic. You may hear from this person, but again, that reminds me of the energy. And I was just talking to Cancerians about the Mercury being in Cancer. Like this person, whoever you were dealing with in the past, Leos, whether this is you or this person's going to realize that I'm going to say it like this. There is no one else better than you. Meaning that no matter how many relationships they moved on to, whether it was one relationship they moved on to after you, or 3 other relationships they moved on to after you, there is no one like you. And this is this person's frame of mind. Interesting. So interesting, because your whole reading was about debating with oneself. But I know for some Leos, this may have to do something else that has nothing to do with a relationship. It could be, but maybe not about your ex. But if it has to do with your ex, this ex of yours, this twin, especially if it's a twin flame or a soulmate, they're debating. They're going to be arguing about themselves, especially if they have, I'm hearing Cancer or air placement. They're going to be debating to themselves and driving themselves crazy. Like, why did I leave my Leo for someone else? I forgot to read the bottom of the deck for your advice. Look at this, the 10 of Wands. For your advice. So I think I had mentioned the summer was going to be a little challenging for you, Leos. And this, I can't be specific on how challenging, what areas of your life this is going to be in, because there's different stories for some of you. So I don't know if this is love, finance, home, children, health, career. But there is something challenging about, like I'm hearing the summer, the next 2 months, especially the next 2 months is what I'm hearing. Your advice is, by the time Virgo season comes, you will figure it out with the 10 of Wands. As far as your love life, that's basically what I'm getting. It's definitely a twin flame of yours or soulmate of yours that cannot get over on how they messed up. Number one. Number two, why did they pick someone else over you? If that was the case, if that wasn't the case, they really are going back in their mind. I just said Aquarius represents, anything that has to do with the psyche. This person's going to drive themselves crazy thinking about you. Vice versa if it's vice versa. Because you were like, look at you, like you're in your power. You were always in your power. But this person didn't see you that way in the past. Now they do. ET phone home. All right, let me get one more card from my aquas, and then we're done. Aquas. I'm sorry, not for my aquas. Sorry. Aquarius is here, but you're not Aquarius, even though I keep talking about your sister house. All right. Have faith in your dreams. Waxing crescent moon. Yeah. You know, I'm hearing don't give up. But Leos, you're not the type of people that give up anyway. It's just that right now things are gonna look like this for the moment. And again, I don't know what area in your life that's challenging for you right now. But I heard a very positive message for Virgo season. So have faith in your dreams, have faith in yourself, have faith in the future. Because it's so positive. I'm honestly sensing so much positivity radiating. But let me give you a little secret, and I'm going to leave you with this, Leo. Get yourself out of your negative mind. If you do not get yourself out of your negative mind, which reminds me of the debate that you're having in your head, if you don't get yourself out of your negative mind, this faith, this dream, this hope, this wish of yours is going to be even more delayed. Not that it's not going to happen. It's just going to be even more delayed. You take that as it resonates. All right. Thank you so much, everyone in the chat room. I love y'all for really sticking with me. I do. I honestly do. You make my Sundays. Like I honestly would not be going on live if it wasn't for you guys in the chat, or anybody watching me now that don't say nothing, or even those who watch me later. And catch it later. Because I've been doing this since late last year. But I feel personally, as a reader and a person who loves astrology and wants to see what's affecting or dictating the collectives, I love doing these energy readings specifically because of it. Because you need to know what's going to be affecting you, right? Or, a lot of these readings are predictions. They are. I'm not gonna lie, but some of you guys already went through this or are currently going through this, and so I appreciate that you guys really, listen to the readings, and I appreciate that a lot, which makes me want to do it more. Is what I'm saying. Okay, all right. The occult tarot. I am doing the remaining 2 elements, which is air and water, sometime this week. Okay, I'm going to start my general readings sometime at the end of I'm going to start my general reading at the end of July. Not sure which I'm going to start with. It's either going to be cardinal, mutable, or fixed signs. Not sure. I have to see who had the high. I always go by the highest views. So I'm going to do that. So expect the general reads to restart by the end of the month. As well, the love reads will be out August 1st for all 12 zodiac signs. Okay, and that's pretty much it. That's all I have to say. I hope this reading was insightful. All right, my darlings. Thank you, Tanya. Thank you, Infinite. Thank you, Wake Up, Valerie, Teresa. I know you were here earlier. Iffy, love it. I just love saying bye to all of you, even those that are not in the chat. Goodbye. I'm gonna miss you. Sylvia, thank you for popping by. I know Richard Sanchez was here earlier. This is like my Mr. Rogers moment. This is where I just goodbye, everyone. But anyway, I think Nicole was here earlier. Thank you, Nicole, for stopping by and saying hi. All right, so see you next time. Thank you, Infinite. Infinite will post the timestamps for me in the comments section. I appreciate that very much so, Infinite. I love you lots. Love all of you. Bye.